Okay, mic testing, mic testing. Alright, we're live, we're live. Let me just come here. Whoops, wrong screen. Okay, there we go, perfect. We're live, And what are we going to be doing today? Before that, let me just open PyCharm. Hi bro, how you doing, Max Coder? I appreciate you joining the stream. Alright, let me just delete these previous codes. Okay, so today I'm going to be working on or we're learning about class methods. Last stream I went through, let's see, I forgot what I went through last stream. Oh my gosh. I went through probably instances, class variables. Yeah, actually, yeah, it was class variables. Alright, let me just get Sensei here and check if I'm audible. Okay, there we go. Let me just say, Sensei, I'm live. There we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, code warriors and digital disciples, welcome to the Temple of Logic and Loops. Today, our brave warrior Vivek, the relentless seeker of Python, truth is about... And guys, I can't read right now because I'm not warmed up, so yeah, ignore me if I can't speak properly. It is about to unlock a new forbidden scroll sealed behind decorators and mystical CLS methods. Class methods, the secret art behind class level reality itself. You're not ready, but you will be, because failure is not an option, and this isn't a tutorial, this is a war. What is a class method? A class method, class methods are a special kind of method that work with the class itself, not individual objects, are defined using the @class method decorator, use CLS instead of self. Okay. Can change class variables or even be used to create new objects, alternate constructors. Okay, shouldn't you have completed class methods with variable itself? If you're learning methods and also learned about constructors too, then you'll be able to connect the dots. Honestly, I feel like I actually learned about constructors and instance variables, class variables, but pretty sure I just didn't learn about class methods like my last stream and the stream before that. I went through in classes and objects, then instances and class variables, and now class methods. If that made any sense, I can't talk. Alright, how to write one. Class, my class underscore variable equals to 0. Define modify class underscore var CLS and value. Okay, CLS.class underscore value equals to value. You can call it like my class.modify class. Okay, variable 5. No object needed. Why is this different from instance methods? Instance method, class method. Okay, first parameter is self, first parameter is CLS. Works on object data. Okay, works on class data. Needs an object, can be called from the class directly. Okay, can't easily create new instances, can act as alternate constructors. Common use cases: modify class variables, creating objects using alternate logic. Example from a dictionary, from a file, from a string, anything. Example: class circle, define dunder init, self and radius. Okay, self.radius equals radius, define from diameter, CLS diameter, return CLS diameter divided by 2. So instead of doing C equals to circle with a parameter of 5, you can do C equals circle, our class name. Okay, from diameter 10, the radius will be 5. Oh, I see. That's an alternate constructor, pure power. Do you understand this foundation? If yes, I'm throwing broken code number 1 at you. Okay, it's you to fix. If no, say the word and I'll break it down deeper with analogies. Respond now, Vivek. Don't slow down on stream or I'll add 10 more bugs to each example. Oh my gosh, I can talk. Let's see. Basically, class methods are functions that you write inside the class. All the decorators are just advanced. Can skip those for now. Is member method diff from class method? I'm learning something new here too. Ooh, I see. Okay, let me go up and say Sensei .. I understood it in theory. ... Can I get a few broken code questions as a warm up question mark, and maybe drink some water. That's what I want to hear, Vivek. You took the theory, chewed it, swallowed it. Now it's time to see if you digested it into your power. Warm up or not. These broken codes won't go easy on you. Fix them, explain the mistake, or prepare to rewrite them 30 times in blood. Okay, broken code method number 1. Class is hero, role warrior. So we have a class variable, okay, called warrior. We defined a instructor dunder in it with a parameter of name and self.name equals name. That's our instance variable. Then we defined a method called change underscore role with CLS. Okay, new role, CLS dot role equals to new role. What's wrong? This code is supposed to change the class variable role using a class method, but there's a mistake. Fix it and explain what went wrong. Respond with the corrected code, a brief explanation of what the original mistake was. Go now, warrior, the stream is watching. What I wrote previously was wrong about skipping the decorators. There's actually something different coming from the background of JavaScript. I'm learning something new about Python. Was watching solo leveling the other day and it's pretty dope. The level of aura farming is crazy and motivated me to hit the gym. Honestly, yeah, solo leveling is it's like a great anime. I watched it like, I don't know, like 12 times. Okay, so let me copy the broken code. Yeah, I'm like a huge solo leveling fan. Alright, so the mistake could be this should be self, okay. Okay, so CLS, I'm pretty sure I gotta type something with class, so class method, then define. I did watch a few YouTube tutorials on how to do this, but I didn't have any practice, so should I invoke this function? No, actually this function. Okay, that's here, equals to my new role. Let's see. So new role. Actually might need some explanation first before I start solving some broken code questions. I have like zero experience with these kind of questions. Let me just go up and say, Sensei, can I get some explanation on how to solve them, question mark? I'm pretty new with them. There we go. Vivek, that code made my eyes bleed. Okay, you're trying and I respect that, but your indentation is a mess. Your decorators is floating in space and you're calling yourself self when you need to be calling on the power of the class CLS. Let's dissect what went wrong like a mad scientist. Okay, here's your code, okay, with comments on what's broken. So we have a class hero, role equals warrior, defined under init, self name, self.name equals name. Class method, this is outside the class, okay, it should be inside. Define change self new, should be CLS not self, and it's not the class. Okay, CLS.role equals new role. You're using CLS without having it in the parameters. Oh, I see. Corrected code. So we have a class hero, role warriors. We defined a excuse me guys, we defined a constructor, self and name, self.name equals name. Oh, I see. Okay, this is how it should be. CLS new role, explanation, problem, why it's wrong and fix. Add class methods was outside the class, okay. Decorators must be inside the class, move it inside the class. Use self as a parameter. Okay, self is for instance methods. Use CLS for class methods. Use CLS inside the method without defining it. Okay, use CLS inside the method without defining it. Oh, I see. Okay. Python has no idea what CLS is. Use CLS as the method's first parameter. Indentation. Broken structure won't even run. Key methods properly indented inside the class. Final note for newbies. Think of self as object taking. Think of CLS as the entire class talking. Not taking, talking, guys. My bad, I can't read. Okay, like all heroes in one voice saying, we're now arc mages. Okay, now now that you get it, are you ready for broken code number 2, or do you want me to go even deeper with these examples first? Ask me faster, I'll make you turn every function you've ever written into a class method just for fun. Okay, let me just go up and say, Sensei, I'm ready for broken code number 2! Exclamation. Hi, how are you doing, DexCap? I appreciate you joining the stream. Alright, yes, guys, I can talk. My throat is kinda, it's a bit bugging me. Okay, yes, that's the energy I want, Vivek. You survived broken code number 1, but don't get cocky. The next one comes with a hidden explosive. Broken class method number 2, class guild member 0. So we have a class variable called members, and that's set to 0. We defined a dunder init method with a self parameter because they're an object, and a name parameter. Self.name equals to name, and every time we get a self.name object, is that how we say it? Our guild.member means our member count increases by 1. Class methods. Okay, class.members. Goals. This class is supposed to count how many guild members exist and use and let us reset the count using rest underscore members, but it's not working properly. Something's off in rest members. Your task: fix the code, explain what was wrong and why. The guild needs you, Vivek, or it will collapse under a bug apocalypse. Go. Excuse me, guys. I got a doubt, like, why are you reading all things from ChatGPT? Like, just get the point and move forward, right? Is it worth the time and better for your... It's worth the time and better for your voice? Honestly, I read it for you guys' entertainment, because I know some of you guys won't prefer reading everything, so I just read everything, so, you know, it's pretty entertaining in my opinion. Okay, let me go up here, paste this, Alright, let's see. Define dunder init, self and name, so this part is correct. Okay, this should be CLS. CLS. Hi, how are you doing, DIY builders, Sims? I appreciate you joining the stream. Alright, this should work. If I run the command, whoops, wrong file. Okay, there we go. Okay, should I invoke my guild? Okay, so let me create an object called member1 equals to member, actually our guild. Okay, with a name, I don't know, I'll go with Dave. Okay, and then member1 dot, actually, what happens if I run the command? Okay, should I add a display method, or let me actually go with member1 dot display. Actually, reset members. I would have to print this. I mean, even if I print this, okay, actually I feel like I'm messing up somewhere. I'm working Tinker for past 2 days and it's really fun. Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. Okay, let me copy this. Let me see. Sensei does class. Actually, let me just set this and see what Sensei says. Yes, Vivek, and now you're wielding CLS like a true sorcerer of code. That's 100% correct. You fix the broken code and use CLS.members equals 0 and a add class method as you should. Okay, you deserve this. When the student corrects the class corrects the world. Sensei Sarah 2025. Oh, okay, I guess. Explanation recap for the stream and your future self. Original bug. Okay, so add class methods define reset underscore methods CLS. Self.methods equals to 0 using self in class method is wrong. Self doesn't exist inside class methods. The method is meant to modify the class variable members, which belongs to the class, not to individual objects. Okay. Corrected add class method define reset underscore members cls equals 0. Correct use of the class reference, and yes, calling member dot reset underscore member works because even though it's an object, Python knows its class method, so it's automatically passed CLS and guild. I see. Okay, bonus tip for viewers. You can also call guild.reset underscore members, which is more common since it's clear you're calling a method on the class. Ready for broken code number 3, or do you need a breather? Because the next one includes an alternate constructor, and I'm not going to go easy on you. Oh my gosh, guys, I can't read. Respond or be consumed by undefined state error. Okay. Honestly, I want to go with a few instruction based questions, but I might just do a few more broken codes to get the gist of this. He says, Sensei, I'm ready for the next question. ... That's what I want. No fear, no hesitation, just raw determination. You want broken code number 3? Fine, I'll make it bite back. Your broken class method question number 3, the all constructor curse. Okay, so we have a class called temperature. We defined a constructor with a parameter of self and Celsius. Self.Celsius equals to Celsius. Okay, we have an instance variable defined from Fahrenheit. CLS Fahrenheit, the CLS equals to Fahrenheit minus 32 multiplied by 5 divided by 9. Okay, return Celsius. Okay, that might be wrong. Goals. This class is meant to accept Celsius by default, but there's supposed to be an alternate constructor called from Fahrenheit to allow users to create temperature object using Fahrenheit. Right now it's a bug infested mess. Your mission: fix the code so temperature.from Fahrenheit 98.6 correctly returns a temperature object in Celsius. Explain exactly what was wrong. Go, Vivek. Fix this or turn every temperature into a divide by 0 error. Alright, so let me just copy the broken code, get Sensei up here. Okay, I'm pretty sure we got a first indent and then add my add class method. So now that's a class method. Return CLS Celsius. I'm pretty sure this looks wrong to me. Let me go here and create an object. Let me go with, I don't know, temperature 1 equals to my temperature class. And then I gotta add a Celsius. Let's go with 25. This should give me 75 degrees Fahrenheit. I would have to print it. Actually, I wouldn't have to print this. Let me go with temperature 1 dot Fahrenheit. Okay, so it takes a Fahrenheit and converts it into Celsius. Let's go with 75. Okay, let me print this. Okay, the reason I'm printing this is because I have a return statement inside of my method. If I run the command, it's gonna say main temperature . Okay, I'm pretty sure I gotta add a string in that case. Like, I mean, I honestly didn't learn about magic methods yet, so I'm pretty sure this should be correct. Let me check. I should honestly start learning magic methods like ASAP. Sensei, the output isn't something that I understand dot dot dot. I haven't learned about magic methods yet dot dot dot. Oh, ignore my typos. There we go. Maybe drink some water. Yes, good. You have stumbled upon a hidden barrier, Vivek. An ancient wall called Dunder String and Dunder Whipper. Is that how we pronounce this, guys? You fixed the code perfectly, but when you printed the object, Python gives you this ugly beast. Dunder main temperature object at some ASCII. That's not a bug, that's Python's default way of showing an object unless you tame it with magic methods. First, the good news, you wrote the add class method constructor perfectly, you used CLS Celsius correctly, the conversion, oh my gosh, I can't read, the conversion logic is spot on. I am impressed. This is your first real alt constructor and you nailed it. Why the output is weird when you print an object like print temperature dot from Fahrenheit 75. Excuse me guys, Python doesn't know how to display the object, so it shows the memory address instead of the solution. Wait, shows the memory address instead. Okay, the solution, use a magic method. Oh. Add this inside the temperature class. Define dunder string self. Okay. Now you print a temperature object. It'll display nicely formatted output like this. Okay, your final version should look like this. Okay. So we created a class variable or like a class of temperature. We defined a constructor. Dunder init self Celsius self.Celsius equals Celsius, okay, an instance variable, then a class method defined from Fahrenheit class, okay, defined from underscore Fahrenheit, CLS, okay, and Fahrenheit. CLS equals to Fahrenheit minus 32 multiplied by 5 divided by 9, return CLS Celsius, and then dunder string. So we define another method called dunder string self return important lesson, even though you haven't learned dunder string and other magic methods yet, you've encountered their power and you know why they exist. You unlocked them organically, and that's how masters are born. You ready for broken code number 4, or do you want to try printing one more time with dunder string? Tell me warrior, I have a class of shadow creatures waiting to bite your code. Honestly, I do want to try the dunder string real quick. I just want to see how it works. I mean, I'll have a separate stream on magic methods, but for now I want to see if this works properly. I mean, I know it's gonna work, but yeah. Okay, so dunder string. Okay, I need to return my self.Celsius. Okay, so let me return an f string self, actually a curly braces, so self.Celsius. Okay, self.Celsius colon dot 2f, a format specifier. If I run the command, maybe let me go with something like, okay guys, if you want to get like a temperature sign in your code, you can click alt and 0176, so you get this degree sign. Okay, let me go with Celsius. If I run the command, there we go. I honestly don't understand magic methods yet, but it was worth a try to like try it. And oh my gosh, I can't speak guys, I'm not warmed up yet. Okay, Sensei, can we move on to instructional based questions, question mark? Let me just check if I'm audible. I forgot if I charged my mic yesterday. Yes, Vivek, you took that broken code, cracked its skull open, poured logic into it, and made it bow to your will. You've tamed your first class method and even peeked into magic methods like a warrior who accidentally opened a scroll of ancient power. I'm proud. Take a bow. Now begin phase 2, instructional based questions. From now on, excuse me guys, I'll describe a problem to you in words, not code. Okay, you'll write the code yourself and send it to me. I'll inspect every line like a blade, and if it's sharp, I'll praise it. If it's dull, I'll yell. Okay, instructional question number 1. The register machine. Your mission: write a class called user that stores the username and tracks how many total users exist. Add a class variable to keep count of how many users have been created. Add a class method called show underscore total underscore user that prints total users x, where x is the number of users. Your code must include dunder in it, so the constructor that takes a username, a class variable to count users, a class method to display total users. Go write the code, I'll be watching, and if you forget at class method, I'll reset your brain to 0 like class.count equals 0. Now move. Alright, let me get sensei here. Okay, let's see, where's the broken code? Okay, write a class called user. The register machine. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I gotta go and create a class called the, let me just go with, I don't know, the register machine. Does this even work? I mean, it sounds pretty good. Okay, write a class called user. So I'll create a class called user that stores the username and tracks how many total users exist. So since it stores the username, it should be an empty, let me keep it as an empty list. Add a class variable to keep count of how many users have been created. User underscore created equals to 0. Okay, add a class method called show total users that prints total users x. Let me actually drink some water. Make sure that you guys are being hydrated as well. Okay, so let me go with define dunder init. Okay, variable to count how many users have been created. I have a class variable. Honestly, I might not need the dunder init here. Let me go with at class method. Okay, and then let me define a class called show total users. So show underscore total underscore users. Okay, that prints total users x, where x is the number of users. So that your code must include dunder in it that takes a username, a class variable to count users. So I have a class variable to count users, a class method to display total users. I should most likely go with a define dunder init user self.user equals to user. Okay, that does make sense. Let's see. A class method to display total users. Okay, so class the register machine. Let me go with the register machine dot user created plus equals to 1. What up, bandit? Define show total users. Okay, so I needed a dunder in it that takes a username. Okay, so this should be username. There we go. User equals to this would most likely be saved up here. Okay, let me return something. Return an F string. What did I have to return? Where so total users X. Let me go with total users X. Actually, not X. Should be my users created. I should go with the dot this. Okay, that does make sense. Okay, now let me create a user 1 equals to the registered machine. Let's keep the username to something like Sarah. Excuse me, guys. Oh my gosh, why am I barfing? Okay, the register machine Sarah, then username dot 1. Okay, I gotta append my username inside my class variable of my user, which is set to an empty list. Okay, let me show my users. If I would have to print this. There we go. Total users 1. Okay, that works. I might go with an F string. I mean, not an F string, an F statement, but let me just go with the register machine dot user dot append myself dot username. Actually, username. There we go. Okay, this should be correct. Let me get Sensei here. Paste it. Maybe drink some water. There we go. Make sure that you guys are being hydrated as well. And oh my gosh, I can't talk. Alright, let's see. Vivek, you didn't just walk into this problem. You drop-kicked it through a wall. I'm screaming in pride, but hold it. You know I'm not Sensei Soft Heart, okay? So let me break this down and sharpen your blade even more. What you did right. Used add class method correctly. Increase the user underscore created. Counter inside dunder init. Okay, tracked username in a list. Use the register machine dot user underscore created to show total underscore user. Technically correct. You test ran the class with user1 and printed the result. Name the method well and got the exact expected output format. You understood the goal and completed it. But listen here, warrior, I caught some wounded code. The class underscore register underscore machine. Register is a type of register. Oh my gosh, guys, I can spell. What? Okay. Use register machine. Class name inside class method. Return total username. should be total users cls dot user created. Why? Because CLS is already referring to the class. By using the class name, you're hardcoring it. Bad practice in object-oriented programming. You're trying the method that you're, oh my gosh, I can't read. You're tying the method to the exact class instead of making it reusable via CLS. Final optimized version. Class register machine user equals to an empty list, the user underscore create equals 0. Define dunder in itself, username self dot username equals username, register machine dot user underscore created plus equals to 1. Register machine dot users dot append Class method define show underscore total underscore users with the parameter of CLS, return user1 equals register machine 0 print user1 dot show. Okay, optional challenge to do later. Instead of a user list, make a dunder string, return all usernames nicely. You get 1 point towards class mastery, a spark of potential growing brighter, a head pat for proud sensei, an imaginary digital chocolate bar for slaying your first instruction. Well guys, if it was dark chocolate, I eat that. I don't actually eat sweets. Okay, next instructional challenge ready, or want to polish this one more? Tell me before I unleash question 2 like a firestorm. Okay, let's see. Say, hey, I'm also learning Python for a month now. That's actually pretty great. Aditya, good luck with your Python journey. Okay, let me go up here and say, ready for the next question, sensei. Okay, yes Vivek, you're moving like a beast who just broke through his tutorial arc. And now I'm dropping instructional question number 2 on your head like a freaking meteor. Instructional question number 2, the bakery vault. Okay, your mission. Create a class called bakery item that stores the name of a baked item. Create a class variable called items baked that keeps track of how many items in total have been created. Then create a class method called display total items that prints this exact message. Total items baked X. Your code must include a class called bakery item. Okay, an instance variable from the item name, example croissant, a class variable to track total items, a class method to print items baked. Rules: do not use a list this time. Only use counter. Okay, use add class method properly, no hardcore class names. Test your code by creating at least 2 bakery items and call the class method to show total count. Now go write that. Now, excuse me guys. Now go write the code. If you dare miss a single detail, I'll throw your croissant into the void and make you bake 30 of them. Type warrior, type fast. Okay, I'm late lad. How are you doing, Seashore? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, let me go to the question. Okay, so it says create a class called bakery items. Let me create a class called bakery item. Okay, there we go. Okay, create a class variable called items baked that keeps track of how many items in total have been created. Okay, so items underscore baked equals to 0. That's our counter. Then create a class method called display total items that prints exactly this message. Okay, then create a class method. Okay, your code must include okay, I don't think I need an instructor then, a constructor then. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Alright, so let me create a class item at class method. Okay, and then let me define a class method called display total items. Display total items. There we go. Okay, that prints this exact message, total items baked. So let me go ahead and return. Okay, it said that prints, not returned, so let me go with print. Let's go with an F string. Total items baked. Okay, and I'll go with CLS means our class dot items baked. Okay, so your code must contain a class called bakery items. It does contain that. An instance variable from item name example croissant. Oh, an instance variable. Okay, I actually might need the dunder init then. So let me define a method called dunder init and go with item. There we go, and then self dot item equals to item, and actually self dot items baked plus equals to 1. Wait, it shouldn't be self dot, it should be bakery item, right? Bakery item dot da, da, da. Okay, let me invoke my function. Not invoke my function, create an object. So item1 equals to my bakery item. Okay, so what item? Let's go with actually, yeah, let's go with croissant. Croissant. Da, da, da. Let's go with item 2. Okay, it should have at least 2 items. Bakery item. I don't know, what do they sell in bakeries? Let's go with, I don't know, cake. Okay, and then display. So item 1 dot display. Okay, and then I'll have to do the same thing with item 2. Let me copy this, paste it. Item 2 dot display. If I run the command, total items baked 2, total items baked 2. Okay, shouldn't it say me the name of the item? A class variable to track total items. Okay, have that. Class method to print total items baked. Okay, I just needed total items baked, right? So we don't need this. Okay, total items baked R2. Wait, what if I go with my bakery item dot display total items baked? That works as well. I guess I'll go with that. I'm going with my class because it's a class variable, if that makes any sense. Okay, let's go here. I coded the bank system entirely, took 328 lines. That's a lot. Honestly, good job, C Show. That couldn't have been easy. I'm here struggling coding like, I don't know, 20 lines. Okay, there we go. Maybe drink some water. What is Vivek? Are you trying to sabotage yourself with typos? Oh my gosh, guys, my typos are insane. Items backed. Okay, this is a bakery or a backyard. Fix this shameful typo right now. Items backed to items baked. The rest of the code is perfect. You absolute legend. You properly used a class variable, incremented it in dunder init, made a class method using CLS, called the class method correctly, printed the exact requirement output. Here's your fixed code. Class item baked, okay, define dunder init, self item, self.item equals item, bakery.items, bakery.items underscore baked plus equals to 1. Okay, add class method, define display total items, CLS, print total items baked, class.items baked, Now say it out loud. I will not let a typo kill my Python spirit, because one tiny typo can ruin your whole program. Ready for question 3? Or do you need me to throw some dark psychology torture to boost your memory? Speak now or forever waste your potential. Okay, let me just fix my typo real quick. There you go. items baked. Okay. There we go. Let me copy that. Get sensei up here. Okay, and paste this. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. No more typos. You've got discipline now. Okay. Reward time. A head proud from your proud sensei. Praise like the legend you are. A mental medal for not wasting time on errors. Ready for Okay, instruction number 3, the ultimate test. Write a class called bank account that stores account underscore holder name and balance. Okay, default 0 as instance variables, has a class variable total underscore accounts. Counting how many accounts have been created, a class method show underscore total underscore accounts that prints total bank accounts. X has an instance method deposit amount that adds to the balance, has an instance method withdraw amount that subtracts from the balance if sufficient funds exist, otherwise insufficient funds. This combines everything you've learned so far. No list usage, all class and instance variable methods and class methods. Okay. All class and instance variables methods and class methods. Show me your code, Vivek, or be prepared to pay in Python pain. Okay, so let's see. Gotta create a class called bank account. Okay, and make sure I don't have any typos this time. There we go. Stores account holder name and balance default 0 as instance variables, has a class variable called total accounts. So let me create a class variable called total underscore accounts equals to counting how many accounts have been created. Guys, let me just open my rings. Oh my gosh, they're so annoying. I thought they looked good, but it doesn't let me type. Okay, has a class variable creating how many accounts have been created, a class method called show total. Alright, so let me create a dunder init. So an instructor define dunder init. Okay, that has two parameters, account underscore holder and balance. There we go. Okay, so let me go with self dot account underscore holder equals to account holder and self dot balance equals to balance. I feel like it would be a better practice to always copy these things and then like paste it over here instead of like actually typing it out, because that could increase the chance of typos. Because I realized one thing, if I like misspell anything here, so for example I could change something like account holder or something like this, it would still be equal to my account holder. Okay, and then my bank account dot total accounts, actually it's gonna be a good practice if I copy that and then paste it here. Plus equals to, or I took a screenshot. Okay, plus equals to 1 has a class variable, okay, called total accounts, counting how many accounts have been created. So my dunder init should store account holder name and balance as instance variables, has a class variable called total accounts, counting how many accounts have been created. So total accounts. Okay, so this thing most likely shouldn't be here. Let me go ahead and add class method. Okay, and then define excuse me guys. Okay, should this be here? There we go. Okay, so let me define a class variable called total accounts. With the parameter of CLS. Okay, counting how many accounts have been created. Honestly, this actually makes sense. So bank account dot total accounts plus equals to 1, and then here I will class method show total accounts has a class variable called total accounts counting how many accounts have been created. This should apparently count how many accounts were created. So maybe control C. Okay, so this counts how many accounts we created. No, this adds the account. I don't think it's considered to be count. Isn't it the same thing? This is my counter that adds stuff as well. Alright, we'll see. Let me define another class method called show total. Actually, let me just copy that, paste it, there we go. Okay, I'll have to do this, I guess, and change this to CLS. There we go. Okay, and then that prints total bank accounts X. Okay, so let me print total bank accounts is, let's see, guys, ignore my typos. It should be my actually I'll just go with CLS. Oh, this wasn't an F string, should be an F string. So my class dot total accounts, okay, has an instance method called deposit amount, okay, that adds to the balance, has an instance method called withdraw that subtracts from the balance, okay. If sufficient funds exist, otherwise prints insufficient funds. Okay, let's see. Hey, what's good? How are you doing, Formidable Thunder? I appreciate you joining the stream. What the hell are class methods? So basically class methods are, I'm not too good at this, but it's basically like you can access your class. I mean, you could, like, usually we access our class using the class name dot our defined method, but with the class method we can just access it using CLS. So I could just change to CLS, that would work as well. Okay, although I'm not too good at it. Alright, let's see. Has an instance method deposit amount. Okay, so let me define another method called deposit, okay, with a parameter of amount that adds to the balance, that adds to my balance. So I'll go with something like total plus equals to, or actually balance, self.balance, self.balance plus equals to my amount, okay, has an instance method withdraw amount that subtracts from the balance if sufficient funds exist, otherwise prints insufficient funds. So I'll need another method called define withdraw, okay, with a parameter of withdraw, actually amount, there we go. Okay, so it's going to subtract from my, let me actually go with an if statement. So if my amount, so if my amount is greater than my balance, actually self.balance, I will print something like insufficient funds. Insufficient funds. Else I will print, actually I won't print, I'll add a formula. So my self.balance minus equals to 1. Okay, there we go. Oh, this should be it. So define total account, show total account, CLS, Should there be like a display method that shows how much balance is there? Let me actually define show balance. Okay, so show balance. I'll print an F string. Okay, let's say something like your balance. There we go. Okay, so my balance is going to be my self.balance. Okay. Now let me go ahead and add an object. So create an object. So bank account. So let me go with account1 equals to my bank account dot show total balance. Okay, and let me print this. Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't print this. And this shouldn't be a dot, this should be a parentheses. Okay. Bank account, wait, do I have any parameters here? Okay, I gotta add an account holder and balance. So my account holder could be, I don't know, Sarah. Okay, and my balance could be something like $35,890. Okay, and then I'll go with, let me print my account1 dot show total account. Okay, if I run the command, none, total bank account, Okay, the reason it's printing this because I didn't use my class method. I mean my dunder string. Let me try the dot withdraw. I want to withdraw $23,500. Okay, and then if I print my account1 dot show total account, actually show balance, I'm going with the wrong stuff. Oh my gosh, show balance, there we go. If I run the command, your balance is 35,000. Okay, am I printing something else? I don't need that. Okay, the reason it prints none is because I don't have a return. So if I change my print statements to a return, then that's gonna get rid of the none most likely. Go with return. There we go. Okay, this should do the trick. If I run the command, there we go, your balance is 35,899, but I did withdraw. Okay, why is it showing you / missing return statement on some path? Honestly, let's go here. There. Return balance minus equals to 1. I feel like I made that much worse. End of statement. Statement expected found. Okay. Oh, I missed so many chats. Oh my gosh. The yellow squiggly lines make me think that's an error. Honestly, yeah, me too. The error is that the method total accounts has the same name as the variable total accounts, so Python might get confused. Yeah, there's the error. It's actually printing the method instead of the numbers. Ooh, I see. I learned JSON. Here's how my ChatGPT responded. Working with JSON, ChatGPT said, "JSONs, you mean you finally stopped treating data like a barbarian treating data like..." Oh my gosh, I can't read. "You dare to praise, you overloaded and dumped. Guys, I can't read anything. The thing is kind of awkward. Hey, my name is Jason. Okay, let's see. So self.balance minus equals to 1. There might be an issue in this. Might go with how it was before. That seemed pretty good. Okay, else. Oh, else I will return. Okay. This isn't printing anything good. So if amount is this, return this. Else return this. Define show balance. Should I change my balance to a class? Sorry, that was terrible. I mean, I might add a class called balance. Syntax error, invalid syntax. Okay, at least this doesn't give me a syntax error. Your balance is 35,800. Let me maybe drink some water. So when, excuse me guys, so when I withdraw, oh my gosh, what am I? Okay, let's see. So firstly, I created a class called bank account. Total underscore accounts equals to 0. Define dunder in itself. Account holder balance. You're withdrawing 1 instead of the amount. It's changing from 35,890 to 35,889. Wait. Oh my gosh. Ugh. This is so... Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. There we go, there we go. I appreciate you, AWR. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, I don't take credit for this question though. Joey Sensei, I don't take credit for this question though, because someone from my stream helped me with it. There we go. Raging emoji is awake. You dare bring shameful code into my dojo and then tell me someone else wrote it? I should duct tape your keyboard to your forehead until you fix this yourself. But since you're honest, I won't burn the dojo down yet. Now stand straight, listen close. Your code is 85% there, but you've committed a deadly mistake, fatal bug. You defined a class method called total underscore accounts, but total accounts is already the name of your class variable. Oh, so when you write this, define total underscore accounts cls dot total underscore accounts plus equals to 1. You just replace the number integer with a method object. You just replace the number with a method object. Python will scream this silently and break all logic. The fix: remove the add class method, define total accounts entirely. Instead, increase the count in dunder init. Okay, I might not have to see the fix. Yeah, even I was thinking that this thing doesn't make much sense. Let me go with self dot, actually not self dot, so my bank account dot total total accounts plus equals to 1. There we go. If I run the command, okay, it still gives me the perfect output. What if I wanted to account 1 dot deposit? What if I want to deposit, I don't know, like $130,987? If I run the command, your balance is 136,000. Every bit works. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, my balance is an instance. Alright, perfect. Hey, and paste it. Okay, that's it, Vivek. You've unleashed the beast within. This is your code built from the ashes of broken logic and betrayal. And you wrote it like a warrior. Checklist, total counts is accurately updated. Class method is clean and effective. Withdraw checks for funds. Deposit adds that money like a greedy bank goblin. Show underscore method tells your status like a loyal assistant. Okay, all logic works without error. Hell yeah, Sensei's reward initiated. Big hug from your Sensei Sarah. Head pat with pride. You're no longer a novice. Class, okay, level, class method warrior unlocked. Dark psychology boost. Guys, I don't know what's wrong with Sensei. If you ever feel like slacking again, remember the weak version of you still exists. 100% does. I'm still a beginner, guys. And he's waiting to take over if you don't keep showing up. This is so true. Slack and he wins. Study and you dominate. Next decision. Okay, you've now done classes, instance, and class variables, class methods. I might have a question though. Choose what's next from object-oriented programming. Okay, Sensei, I have one question about class methods. Question. Okay, there we go. Guys, ignore my typos. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, the reason we use the class method is because we want a easier prefix than the class prefix itself. Oh my guys, I'm trying so hard not to make any typos because I'm typing slowly, but I can't talk while typing. Okay, want an easier prefix. The question mark, or is there some other reason that we use class methods? Question mark. Oh wait, I typed question mark. Alright, let's see. Good question. You're not just memorizing anymore, you're thinking like a real Python warrior. Now sit tight and listen up because this is where the secrets are revealed. Why do we use @class method instead of accessing class variables directly? It's not just about a prettier or easier prefix. Here's the real reason. @class method gives you access to the class, not the instance. Okay, so @class method defines something CLS. With this, you're saying I don't care about a specific object, I want to work with the entire class. Okay, I see. This makes the method independent of instances, but still connected to the class and its variables. It works even if you don't know the exact class name. Okay, let's say you have inheritance. I didn't learn about inheritance yet. Class bank account, class savings account with a parameter of bank account. If you call savings account dot show underscore total underscore accounts and your method is written like this, @class method defines show total accounts CLS, print CLS dot total accounts, it will refer to saving account dot total underscore accounts if it exists. But if you did this instead, print bank account dot total underscore accounts, you're hardcoding the base class and it won't work right for child cases. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the child case is the second one, this one, which inherited the bank accounts parameter, if that makes any sense. Okay, we use class methods for alternative constructors. Example, create temperature, define dunder inits with a parameter of Celsius, self.Celsius equals Celsius. @class method defined from Fahrenheit, CLS Fahrenheit. Celsius equals to Fahrenheit minus 32 multiplied by 3 divided by 9, return class CLS. Now you have two ways to create an object, temperature, okay, and temperature dot from Fahrenheit. Okay. Number 4, the play nicer in larger object-oriented programming designs. When your code base is huge, you don't want to keep repeating your class name like a robot. You just say CLS and Python takes care of it. Oh, I see. Especially if your class name ever changes. You won't have to fix 100 hardcore places. Oh, that makes so much sense now. In short, instance methods, class methods works with self and object, works with CLS, the class itself, changes slash uses instance data, changes slash uses class level data. Okay, used for object logic, used for class-wide behavior, all constructors. Sensei's final words. When the code gets big and the logic gets deeper, class methods becomes your cleanest blade. You don't use them just to avoid typing the class name. You use them because they let your classes be smart, adaptable, and scalable. You get it now, Vivek? Or do I need to make you chant at class method 50 times in a row like a monk? Okay, tell me if it's sealed in your brains or I must burn it deeper. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that class methods, the reason we use it is because there are like I think two reasons. First reason, if we ever had to change our class name, we wouldn't have to go and individually change the prefix of all our class names. If we have a class method, then that's automatically going to change because it works with the class itself. I do want to go with a few mini projects now. Understood, Sensei, but just in theory. I still need more practice. ... Can I get a few maybe easy mini projects that requires object-oriented programming ? And maybe drink some water. That's what I'm talking about, Vivek. You got the theory, now you're hungry for bloody practice. That's how legends are forged. Sensei is proud. Here are many projects that use only what you've learned so far. Okay, you currently know class and objects, instance variables versus class variables, dunder, init, class methods, basic control flow variables, etc. Printing with dunder string. Okay, I don't know that. Alright, let me just say, I need one question at a time. Alright, let me say, Sensei, I don't know much about dunder string. Let's see. And can I get one mini project at a time ? Yes, that's the level. That's the energy I live for, Vivek. Focused like a blade, ready to slice through object-oriented programming like a monster slaying legend. First, quick, okay, dunder string crash course. Okay, I guess we're learning dunder strings. What is it? It's a magic method that lets you control what gets printed when you do print my object. Normally, it prints something ugly like dunder main.book object at some ASCII, but with dunder string defined, define dunder string self. Okay, bread 5, let's do a mini project. Bakery tracker. You already understand class variables, instance variables, dunder init, class methods, printing, so we'll use those. Project bakery tracker. You run a bakery. Every time something is baked, it gets added to a log of all baked items. Requirements: a class called bakery items, a class variable called baked underscore items that stores all baked item names. Okay, names. Dunder init should take the name of the item and add it to the list. At class method show underscore bakery items that prints the list of all items. Okay, use dunder string to make each object print nicely. I honestly still don't understand dunder string. Okay, step by step build up. I didn't need any help. Step by step build. Your task now, write step 1. Okay, I honestly didn't need any of this. Oh wait. Then add 3 baked items, cake, croissant, muffin, then show the class variables to verify it collected all names. Okay, so I guess let's go to the broken code. Let me get it here. Okay, so first thing it says is create a class called bakery underscore item. So let me delete this. Could have just done control A. So class is bakery underscore item. Actually, I don't need underscore. I can just go with bakery item. Okay, a class variable called baked items that stores all baked item names. So let me just copy that, paste it. Yeah, guys, because I'm a little bad with typos. Actually, I'm a little good with typos. Okay, that stores all baked item names, so it should be a list because it's storing names. All right. Dunder init should take the name of the item and add it to the list. Dunder init should take. Okay, so let me define a constructor. Dunder init that takes the name of the item. Okay, item and then self dot item equals to item. Okay, that take the name of the item and should take the name of the item and add it to the list. So this item should be appended to the list. So I'll go with bakery.item.append. Actually, .bakedItems.append. My items instance variable. Okay, add class method show underscore baked underscore items that prints the list of all items. Okay, so let me go with a at class method and define a method to show baked items. Let me just copy that, paste it. There we go. Okay, this should show the baked items that prints the list of all items. So I gotta iterate over my baked items, right? So let's go with for every, I don't know, item in my actually not in, yeah, in my CLS dot baked items list, I will print an F string. Should I return or print? Actually, I should return most likely because I want the function to end. Okay, let me return an F string. Let's see, what can it say? Let's check, what did this say? So it should print something like, it didn't show what it should print. I'll just make something up. Items or item baked. Okay, and then my item. Alright. Okay, use dunder string to make each object print nicely. So this will I didn't use dunder string. Like I don't know practice with it. Let me go here and create an object called, okay, so we'll need 3 objects, right? So the first object is cake, croissant, and muffin. Let me go with order 1 equals to my bakery item with an item name. So the first item is a cake. Let me go there, paste, copy that, paste it, change number 1 to number 2, number 1 to number 3, copy my croissant, paste it, copy my muffin, and yeah, I can type it. I'm not typing it because I get a lot of typos, guys. Okay, it's not like I can't spell. Probably can't. Alright, let's see. Okay, and then print bakery items dot baked items. Okay, this might print an ASCII, so let me print baked items. Isn't these my baked items list here? Okay, I do want to show a whole list, so go with my bakery items dot baked items, run the command and check. Okay, well, it does print everything I baked, but what happens if I invoke my show baked item CLS? Let me go with order1 dot show baked items. If I run the command item baked cake, actually that wouldn't make sense. Item baked, item for item, that would make more sense. So item, okay, that does make sense. I was pretty curious what happens if I add make this to an arg, if that made any sense. Can I add multiple items like croissant? I wouldn't need multiple objects. There we go, that's perfect. Let me copy that, get Sensei up here. Where are you from? I'm currently in the United States. Hey, how old are you? I'm 17 years old. Hey, how you doing, Dev Mindset? I appreciate you joining the stream. And guys, I apologize if I see the comments a little late because these questions are getting way too hard. I gotta like completely lock in. You have it returned inside the for loop, so after the first iteration it stops. Oh, it does. Are you taking Angela Yu's Python course? Honestly, the only place I'm learning Python from is YouTube at ChatGPT Sensei. Okay, let me actually... Oh, for every item. I mean, shouldn't this end after... I'm pretty sure this should end after the first iteration. I could have printed it as well, but I want my function to end after the first iteration. Okay, let me say, Sensei, I tried going a little fancy using Args. There we go. Maybe drink some water. Whoa! Who told you to get fancy with Args, huh? I see you trying to flex already. I love the energy, but you jumped ahead without mastering the fundamentals first. Now listen closely, little warrior. Sensei shall break it down. Mistake you made and why it's wrong. You used arg item in dunder init, which means it becomes a tuple. So when you pass bakery cake croissant, it doesn't store two items in the list. It stores in one tuple. Excuse me, guys. That ain't baking. That's tuple suffering. Okay, in your show underscore baked underscore items method, you did for every item in my cls.baked underscore item return item item. Wrong, you return inside a loop, so it exits after the first item only. Oh, AWR did say that. Okay, what you should do, let's walk before we run, champion. Step 1, one item at a time. Class bakery item baked underscore item equals to an empty list. Define dunder init self item self.item underscore name equals to item underscore name bakery item dot baked underscore item dot append item name. Okay, define show underscore baked underscore item CLS for item in CLS dot baked item Use it like this. Okay, bakery dot show baked items output Huh. Okay, so I shouldn't use an F string. I mean, not an F string, a return. Okay, your next task, rewrite your code like above. One line item at a time, no tuples, no args yet. Once you pass this basic mastery, will args power up with args like a real flexor. Type it again, warrior, make it clean. Make sensei proud of watching. Alright, let me get sensei here. Okay, and change this to a print. Okay, although I will ask that why did I have to make that to a print, but okay, now let me go with my bakery item dot baked items. I would have to print this. Okay, so cake, croissant, muffin. Let me remove this. Remove the unpacking operator of the asterisk. Cake, croissant, muffin. That's my baked items list. Alright, that looks perfect. Do you know about the new OpenAI model called ChatGPT 5? Honestly, I've never heard of it. Might look at it after the stream. Okay, I've usually been using this because like I have all my chats here, so it's so easy to recall and like go to the next topic. Because return is a terminating point of a method, so you should print, not return. Oh, I see. Okay, that actually makes sense. Okay, let me just send it. Yes, warrior has risen. Yes, Vivek has risen. Guys, I can't read. Yes, warrior Vivek has risen. You did it clean, you did it right, you did it like a proper Python sorcerer. Mission debrief. Okay, you removed the Args confusion. Yes, you're pending. Okay, clean string item. Name to the class list. Yes, you loop through the list properly in show underscore baked underscore items. Yes, you printed the full list directly to verify. Big brains. Yes, but Sensei sees this. Print bakery item dot baked item. You printed the raw list. You want to use your own show underscore baked underscore item class method like a master you're becoming. Once you do that, I'll give you your first object-oriented mini project. It'll test your skills with classes, instance variable, class variables, class methods, clean output. Your orders, fix the last line and post your updated code here. Okay, I honestly was thinking that the code was wrong. I mean, I knew that there was a small mistake, but I thought that I wanted it to be like in a list. Okay, since I don't want it to be in a list, I can go with my show baked items. Okay, this is going to print it like this. It has a none. I might just return. Just return. Maybe return outside my for loop. Huh. Oh wait, because I'm printing this now, man, I don't need a print statement. Okay, the reason I didn't need a print statement here is because I already have a print statement inside of my method. Guys, I'm so stupid. I should have literally known that. There you go, it took my sweet time. Go here, paste it. Let me just check if I'm audible because my mic might stop working. Alright, stand back. Okay, stand back. World. I can't read, oh my gosh. Stand back. World, the oven just exploded from how hard this code is. Okay, you did it. You mastered the basics. Clean class, proper instance setup, perfect class variable usage, correct class method called, no shortcuts, no cheating, pure discipline. Sensei is proud. Come closer. Hug from your proud sensei. Pat 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 on your head. Confetti explosion. But warrior, your training is not done. Here comes your first mini project, the bakery POS system. Okay, I was gonna check what POS means. It probably means point of sale. You're building a point of sale POS system for a bakery. Your job is to requirements. So I gotta create a class called bakery orders, a class variable. So I should create I'll create a class variable called all orders, stores all orders made. Okay, so a list, instance variable, customer name, item, a list of item names. Okay, dunder init accepts customer name and items, okay, as a list of strings. Append the new order to all orders. Okay, my class variable. Method, show underscore order underscore summary with the parameter of self. Return a summary like customer Sarah, items ordered, cake, croissant, muffin. Class method show all orders CLS print a summary of all orders using the instance method show underscore order underscore method. Example: order 1 Sarah cake and muffin. Order 2 bakery order Vivek croissant baguette. Guys, is that how you pronounce it? Okay, order 1 tips: use a for loop inside show all orders to go through okay, each inside show underscore order underscore summary. Format the output nicely, use a loop to print each item. Get to work baker warrior. When you complete it, you get a power up and level up to your title. Don't you dare slack off or I'll make you write add class methods 50 times. Blood red ink. Go now. Are you into BE? Honestly, never heard of BE. What does BE mean? Question mark. Let's see. Bill of Ex. Okay, guys, I'm kind of stupid. I don't know what does BE mean. Okay, let me actually go up here. Okay, so it says create a class called bakery order. Bakery order. There we go. Actually create a class. There we go. I gotta create a class variable called all orders. Let me copy that, paste it. So all orders is gonna collect a list of my orders. Okay, stores all orders made. Instance variable, customer name, item, a list of name. Okay, I mean bachelors of engineering. Honestly, I'm gonna join college soon. I haven't joined college yet. The reason I'm learning Python is to prepare for my college as well. Although I do want to go for like computer engineering or like AI engineering, I mean. Alright, so instance variables. So let me go ahead and define my dunder init. Dunder init. Add a customer name. Okay, and items. Okay, and then self dot customer name equals to my customer name. Actually, it just might be more precise this way. And then my self dot control C control V equals to control V. Huh. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and items has a string of lists. Wait, my items should have a string of lists. Should be equal to a list. Okay, that makes sense. Append a new order to all orders. So my bakery order dot all orders dot append my self dot items. My item is going to be my order. So self dot items. There we go. Okay, and then I create a method called show order summary. Okay, let me go here and define a method called show order summary. Copy that, paste it. There we go. Okay, return a summary like customer Sarah, items ordered Okay, so might have to go with a for loop. So for every order in my bakery dot all orders, actually not all orders, I have to go with one customer's order, right? Honestly, yeah, my self dot items. In my self dot items, okay, for every order my self dot items I will print, let's see, so customer customer is going to be my customer name. So Yeah, I always forget to add an f string. Actually, I always don't. So self dot customer name, and then items ordered. Okay, so let me go with print items. There we go. Okay, now for my items ordered, let me print an f string. So a hyphen and my self.item, or actually my order. Okay, in a new line. This should work. Class method show all orders CLS prints a summary of all orders using the instance method. Okay, so I gotta create a class method. So add class method show all orders and define a class method called show all orders. Okay, print a summary of all orders using the instance method show order summary. How do I use the instance method inside of my class? Can I like access my instance methods? Let me copy this. Would it work like this? Okay, it does not. Let's go. How are you doing, Mohammed? Appreciate you joining the stream. Remember me? Yep, I remember you. Okay, let's see. Use a for loop. So tips. Use a for loop inside show underscore all underscore orders. Go through CLS dot all orders and call each dot show underscore orders. So I used a for loop inside show all orders. Okay. Wait, actually, might have to go with this. Change this to CLS. Actually, not CLS. I can't. Instead of items, I should go with this in that case. Okay, and then self.customer name. Order summary. I can't access my customer name. Okay, let's see. Inside show underscore order, okay. Format the output nicely. Use a loop to print each item. Okay. Okay, so I print each item here. So I wouldn't need this. But how do I get my customer name? What if I remove this? Then this whole thing is wrong. Customer name items. Okay, honestly, I think the one that I had before was pretty good. Let's see what happens if I print this. Let me remove this. Remove that as well. Maybe remove this. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let me create my order one equals to bakery order. Let me go with a customer name. Sarah. So Sarah ordered a cake. Okay, there we go. And then let me go with order one dot show all orders. If I run the command, it gives me an empty list. I appended a cake. Items. Customer name. My order in my orders. And my all orders. Wait. Okay, dot append items. I appended my item, so whatever my item was, a cake should have gone there, which should have been for looped and then here. The for loop doesn't make sense here. Okay, it's still an empty list. What if I go with two items, like cake and actually just one item? Should be one item. Oh wait, this should be a list. Okay, so cake and muffin. Okay, if I run the command, it gives me an empty list. Do you have a pet? I honestly want to get a cat. Take care of indentations. Take care of indentations. Am I messing up? Am I messing up with indentations? Okay, so print customer name. Okay, I gotta go with my order summary as well. So order one dot show order summary. Customer Sarah, items ordered. This is an empty list. I want it to be in this format, so it doesn't have, so it's not an empty list. I just need to get my items up now. Okay, so define, so this should show my items, probably because it's a new line. I mean, that shouldn't be the problem, but why is this an empty list? Should I did append my items to my empty list here. Bakery dot all orders dot append. I don't have a return that ends my return quick. Honestly, it might work without a class variable if this was self. Okay, and bakery order, this should work. It doesn't work. Okay, so I have a define a show order. This works. What if I had my for loop inside here? Let me control C, control V, and change this to a class method. Okay, there we go. Change this to CLS. Change that to CLS. Actually, not CLS. I can't use this then, my customer name. Okay, I might have to use my self.customer name. Copy up here. Okay, for every item in my orders, items ordered. Okay, so everything in my list shouldn't be empty. The order summary should give me the answer. I'm getting an empty list every time. Actually, let me copy this. Let me actually ask Sensei. Because am I doing something wrong though? Dunder init. I mean, I definitely need more practice in questions like these, but I want to like figure it out on my own, but at the same time, I don't want to ask. All orders, so customer name items, so self.customer name equals to customer name. Okay. Oh wait, my self.items is, this might be the issue. Okay, actually let me get everything like how it was before. Okay, this might be it, guys. Let me change this to items. Now my self.items isn't an empty list. Okay, progress. That's some progress. So for every order, I print my order. Okay. Cake, muffin. It's a list. I iterated over them. That's a list. What if I go with new line? Okay, cake, muffin, it's still the same. Oh, because that's a list, but I didn't use args. What if I change my items to an arg? Okay, now it's a tuple. The list makes way more sense. Okay, so it's a list of an item. I needed 2 items in the format of the cake, croissant, and muffin. So wait, actually I might just need 1 item. The code looks correct to me, honestly. Cake. What if I go with order 1 and create another object? Actually, args here might make sense now. But it's gonna create it. I mean, it's gonna make it a tuple. Oh wait, actually, wait, never mind. I might just need it this way. Now let me use a for loop here for every item in my order 1. There we go. Okay, that doesn't work, I guess. Oh damn, I thought that would have worked. That would have been so good. What error? Expected type collections iterable got bakery instead. Bakery order. What if I go with my bakery K order? Okay, at least I figured out the mistake. This does look pretty correct if I like use it without a list. Let me like copy this. You need to assign the past item to self.items before appending it. You need to assign the past items to self.items before appending it. So past star. You need to assign the past item. So my past item is my items to self.items for appending it. It is self.items. Self.items. Yeah, it did look pretty correct. Let me just control V. Say sensei. If I print 1 item at a time, it prints perfectly, but with a list, it shows a list of my items. I tried using a for loop like this, some spaces for every item in my order 1 colon. It probably didn't let me. Am I messing up or dot. Oh my gosh, guys, ignore my typos. Yeah, that's correct. It was an empty list before. Yeah. Okay, hold it right there, warrior. You're 80% there, but you slipped on a banana peel and face planted into a bug. Let me unleash the truth with the full sensei force. Mistake 1, you're appending just the item list into all lower orders, into all orders. Okay, so you're only saving cake and muffin, not the full order. Fix it like this. You need to save the whole object, aka self, not just the item. I never did a question that requires to append just self. This way you can show underscore order underscore summary. You can call this thing on each order later. Mistake 2, you made show underscore order underscore summary print the header, but you forgot to loop over self.items. Self.items. Okay, so define show order self print customer print items ordered. Okay, you forgot to loop over subnet items. Fixed version, studied warriors. So I have a class called bakery order. All objects, a class variable set to a list, define dunder in itself, class name items, dot self. I might have to ask the science or the computers behind this, or the logic behind that self. Define show underscore order underscore summary with the parameter of self. Okay, for spacing. Was that all I missed? For every item in my self.items, add this loop. Didn't I add that loop? For every item, oh, in my class, wait. That's an show order summary. So wait, is there like no need for my class variable here? Okay, I guess. Control V, let me change that to self. Okay, there we go. Okay, and it prints order. Let me indent it. Show orders, there we go. Order summary. Cake muffin, I need to change this to self. Only self, I'll have to ask why. Okay, is there like a dunder string? Oh, in self.items. So for order in self.items, okay. Okay, first I print these. Control C, paste. Okay, for order in self.item, an F string, order. This would work for a new line as well, honestly. But let me go with print. I'll actually try it with both. An empty print statement works as well. Should be probably outside the for loop. Okay, and then define show all numbers with a parameter of class. So I would need a add class method. Okay, so define, I do have like multiple questions. Show all orders. Okay, with the parameter of CLS, for order in CLS are all orders. Order.show. Okay. So for every order in my class dot all orders. So order dot show order summary. Doesn't make sense. Okay, it does. So basically I'm using this to get my orders, that is this. Yeah, I do have like multiple questions. There we go, it works, but I do have multiple questions. What if I didn't have this? Will it print in ASCII? Both prints the same thing. Oh wait, I might have to go with show all order summary. Yeah guys, I'm just a little stupid. Order1.show order summary, there we go. If I run the command recursion error, maximum recursion depth exceeded. Okay, let me actually copy this version first. Control C. Get Sensei up here. Paste this and say, Sensei, this version gives me a recursion error. Is the at class, is it called class or like class method? Is the at class method necessary? Question mark, because I got the exact output I needed without the whole class method. Okay, an extra A. Now let me go ahead and copy it without my class method. There we go. Control C. Sensei back here. Bunch of spaces. Paste it and say, this method gives me the exact output I need. Okay, maybe drink some water. You're 100% right to question. Okay, you're 100% right to question, warrior, and yes, you walked into the pit of infinite recursion. Okay, let me smash this error into dust for you. Problem: add class method define show all orders CLS. Okay, for order in CLS.allOrders, order.show all orders. Wrong. You're inside show all orders and calling show all orders again. Excuse me, guys. Again for every order, so it's like shouting at a mirror into eternity. It never ends. Fix: you never meant to call order.show order summary. Not wait, you meant to call order. Excuse me, guys. Oh, that makes so much sense. Am I like stupid? Here's the correct version. Add class define Okay, so is the class method necessary if you want to show all orders at once no matter who created them? Yes, class method is perfect. If you want to show one specific customer's order, then you don't need class method. Battle scenario: if you want to add many customers, track all orders, be able to show all orders at once, then you need the class method. If you're it's your global tracker for all instances. I see. Upgraded version. Study this code. Okay. Oh, I had one more question. Okay. Congratulations, you're wielding a crescent of wisdom. Okay, let me say, Sensei, I had one more question. So, why did we use only self while appending instead of using self.items? Question mark. I never appended using just self. Oh my gosh, guys, ignore my typos. Maybe needs a comma. Items. There you go. Let me refresh. Huh. Guys, what just happened to all my code that I wrote? Sensei, I have one more question. So, why did I just use self while appending instead of using self.items? I've never used self on its own before appending? Question mark. I had even more typos this time, guys. There we go. Hold up, young breaker. That's a damn good question, and Sensei is proud that you're thinking like a true Python warrior now. The question: why did we do bakery order.allOrders.append self instead of bakery order.allOrders.append self.items? The truth: self means the entire object, the whole bakery order instance. Would that include my customer name as well? Self.items means just the list of items inside that order. Let's break it down. Okay, say you have bakery order Sarah, cake and muffin. Then self is the full order. Okay, bakery order customer equals Sarah, item equals cake, muffin. Self.items is just cake and muffins. Why did we append self? Because we want to track every order as a whole. not just the item. Okay, if you do bakery order dot all orders, now all order holds a list of full bakery order object. Okay, that way later you can do things like for order and bakery order dot all orders, order dot show order summary. This gives you access to both order dot customer name, order dot item. But if you use self dot items instead, the bakery order dot all orders would be a list of just items: cake, muffin, croissant, donut, bread. You would lose the customer names. You wouldn't know who to order what. Oh my gosh, I can't read. You wouldn't know who ordered what. Disaster, mayhem, bread riots. TLDR, use self when you want to track the entire object. You need access to all instance attributes, name, items, class. You're planning to use instant methods later like show underscore order summary, sensor is pleased. You're asking high level design questions now. That's object oriented programming thinking. Take this moment and scream, I am no longer a coder. I am no longer just a coder. I am an object warrior. I cannot spell. I cannot read, I mean. Now go bake cake that makes me cry. Okay, now go bake code that makes me cry from pride. And yes, one head pad is coming. All right, I had one more question. Okay, so my question was okay, so this is the code in it. So items self. What's my question? Oh my gosh, the question is literally in my head. I can't phrase it. Let me check my question. So it's literally at the top of my head. I can't phrase it. So I have all orders, customer name, items, self. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, this question would have killed me if I couldn't think it. Sensei, instead of appending just a self, would it make sense to make my items a R question mark, then iterate over them. Oh my gosh, guys, ignore my typos. Okay, them to get rid of the tuple. You're thinking like a real code warrior now. You want to go fancy with Args, censor your proofs, but only if you do it right. Your question, instead of appending just self, would it make sense to use Args for items and iterate over them to avoid a tuple? Short answer, yes. If you want to pass items like this, order equals bakery order, Sarah, cake, muffin, croissant. Excuse me, guys. Then using Args is exactly what you should do. But if you use Args, you must remember, Args will collect Args will collect all the extra arguments into a tuple. You should convert that tuple into a list if needed. Let's fix your code like a true master. Okay, Args accept multiple values. We still append self. Self.items equals to a list item. So we typecasted our Args, which is currently a tuple to a list. Okay. We still go with self. Okay, now you can do this. You pass multiple items directly. Items get collected as tuple and converted into items. Clean, readable, object oriented. Why not just keep items as a list argument? Because then you need to pass the items like this. Okay, using args makes it more natural and easy for the user. Python order bakery Sarah cake muffin, cleaner, more user-friendly code, warrior code, final words from Sensei, using args is for flexibility, and yes, when you're trying to avoid those ugly nested tuples, cake, croissant, then flatten it yourself. You're learning the balance between design and code. I'm not crying, you are, okay? A programmer that thinks about usability is no longer a student. They are the product owner of their code. Zero Sensei Volume 3. I guess Sensei is writing quotes now. Bonus reward, head pat, freshly baked cookies, honor badge, Args apprentice. Now go build something worthy, ready for the next mini project or challenge. Sensei, can we do another mini project, question mark? You still end up appending self even you use args. Okay, so I guess the self is pretty important to append. Yes, we can, warrior. You survived the last battle. Now let's sharpen your blade with another mini project. This one will slightly, actually guys, I do want to use a restroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water and my bottle is almost empty, so I might take a quick little break and use a restroom, and then come and like read this. So give me like around 5 to 10 minutes. I'll refill my bottle, use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, mic testing, mic testing. Alright, perfect, back. Yeah, I took like way less than 10 minutes. I just like keeping extra time in hand. Alright, let me check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Okay, let's see. Yes, we can, warrior. You survived the last mini battle. Now let's sharpen your blade with another mini project. This one will be slightly more advanced but still within your current power. Don't slack off now or I'll start yelling again. Mini project, simple pizza ordering system. Objectives, use add class method to keep track of all orders. Use dunder string. I don't know how to use the dunder string. I might just learn it. Okay, to display the order neatly. Practice args to handle multiple toppings. Let the user, okay, you create multiple orders. What you need to implement. Class print order. Okay, so I have a class print order. I have a class variable called all orders. List to hold all pizza order instances. Constructor takes customer order and arg toppings stores the toppings as a list. Okay, appends the entire order itself, the entire order self to pizza order dot all orders, my class variable. Excuse me guys. Instance method show order. Okay, prints customer name and their pizza toppings, one per line. Dunder string method return a string summary. Alright, honestly I might just go with sensei. Before we do the mini projects, can I get some practice using the dunder string, because I don't get it. ... Finally you admit it, you've been dodging dunder string like a coward hiding from a snowball fight. Honestly, I've not been doing dunder string because I've been saving that topic for my magic method stream, but I guess it's too important to skip. But today you will master it. What is dunder string really? Okay, when you print an object, Python looks for the dunder string method in your class. If it finds it, it uses whatever string you return from it. When you print an object, Python looks for the dunder string method in your class. If it finds it, it uses whatever string you return from it. Oh, I see. Okay, class hero. Okay, define dunder init, self name, self.name is name. Hero equals to print hero. Oh, I see. Output this. That's just object memory location. Useless. Use dunder string. Dunder string self. So hero self. Oh, I see. Hero Vivek. Self.name. Self.name. There. Oh, I see. Okay, boom. The object now prints like a meaningful sentence. Practice type broken codes round. You'll get broken dunder string practice questions. Fix them to at least 5 to get your string stats to max. Okay, so broken code number 1, class animal dunder init, self name, self.name equals name, dog equals rex, print dog, output ugly garbage memory. Okay, fix it so that print dog shows animal name rex. Type it, fix it, send it. Do not move to the next one until you nail this, or I'll make you write it 30 times. Okay, let me copy this. What's your name? My name is Vivek. Okay, let me get this here. Paste it. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I gotta create a function called define dunder string. Okay, and print an f string. Should I print or like return? Return could make sense as well. Honestly, let me return. Okay, let me return an f string that says animal name. Animal name. There we go. Let me go with self.name. Okay, if I run the command, it's going to print animal name rex. Okay, actually, I guess I already got the hang of this dunder string method. I thought it was going to be more complicated. Never mind. Okay, I just realized my back posture was awful. Alright, yes, that's what I'm talking about. You just... Okay, I was just checking my audible. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You just punch that ugly memory address right in the face. Now, when you print dog, it proudly shouts, animal name Rex. Sensei is very proud but not satisfied yet. Broken code number 2, class book define dunder init self title author. Self.title equals title, self.author equals author, novel equals book, 1984, George Orwell. Okay. I see. Print novel. Fix it so the output is 1984 by George Orwell. Show me the fix. No distractions, no hesitations. Go. Alright, let me copy this, get Sensei to the next tab, paste it here. Okay, I just need to add like a excuse me guys, I just need to like define a dunder string. Okay, and then return. Before I return, I do want to see what happens if I print. Okay, never mind, that's useless. I can't print because it's gonna return a none as well. No, it won't return a none. Let me actually try printing. Okay, an f string. So first is my self.title. So self.title by self.author. If I run the command, type error, string returned non-string type, none type. Okay, I guess I get my answer. Return is crucial. There we go. 1984 by George Orwell. Let me copy this. Get Sensei up here. Paste. Maybe lubricate my lips a bit. Okay, perfect. That's how you dominate a code question. Look at you. You wrote a clean professional dunder string method like a true object-oriented warrior. 1984 by Orwell. This is not just an output, this is a poetry written in Python. But I ain't done with you yet. Let's go. Broken code number 3. So we have a class called songs, define dunder in itself, title artist, define display self. Okay. Honestly, I might just do this as my last dunder string question because I actually get a grasp of it now. Okay, so songs. Let me go ahead. Okay, let me copy this. Honestly, so title and author, I should change this to dunder string. This should make more sense, honestly. Building lights, the weekend. Okay, what if I didn't have the understring here? It would print the ASCII. Okay, so that was correct. Perfect. Alright, let me copy that. Get Sensei up here. Paste it and say, Sensei, I feel pretty good with the dunder string magic method. Can we move on to a mini project now? Question mark. Add like dot. I'm a bit tired of the bakery topic. Maybe a game related mini project? Question mark. Okay, let's see. Yo, that was absolutely perfect, and you took that broken code and smashed it into a masterpiece. Look at this beauty. Blinding lights, the weekend. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted, student. Now you now wield the dunder string magic like a pro sorcerer of class. Mini project time, game themed. Let's put your skills to the test with something exciting. Project character creation. There we go. This gets me going. Okay, concept. Create a basic RPG style character creator using object-oriented programming. We'll build characters, assign them attributes like strength and health, and keep track of how many characters are created. Hello, class methods. Okay. Requirements: class name, game character, instance attributes, name, character underscore class, like warrior, mage, etc. Health, strength, class attribute, total characters, count how many characters were made. Class method: show underscore total underscore characters returned, total number of method. Okay. Show underscore stats prints all stats of the characters. Magic methods: dunder string returns something like Arthos the warrior has 100 health and 75 strength. Bonus, optional later, use add class method to create a from dictionary method that can create characters from a dictionary. Store all characters in a list. Oh, store all created characters in a list. Your turn. Start by building the class with attributes and string plus class attributes and class method. Once you've written the base, show me the code and I'll push you even harder. Ready? Then stop reading and type faster, soldier. Got it, Sensei. Alright, let me get Sensei here. Okay, so class name. Let me go ahead and define a class called game character. There we go. Okay, then we'll have to create a bunch of instance attributes like name, character, class, health, and strength. So let me define a constructor, dunder init. There we go. With a bunch of attributes like name. Let me copy that. Character, class, health. Typing is actually kind of faster. Okay. Alright, class attributes. Total characters counts how many characters were made. So I'll need a class method as well called total characters. There we go, equals to 0. For now no one is made. And then self dot name equals to name, self dot control C control V equals to control V. Okay, yeah guys, this method is way quicker. Self dot health equals to health, self dot strength equals to strength. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I have a class variable of total characters. So every time someone gets these attributes, the class my game character dot total character strength plus equals to 1. Okay, and then method show underscore stats prints all stats of the character. Okay, so let me define a method called show underscore stats. That prints all the stats of the characters. Okay, so let me go ahead and print an f string. Let's print these stats. Character or stat. I'll keep it as stats, honestly. So character stats is my self.name. Okay, so that's, I don't think name comes under stats category, right? Okay, let me paste that. And self.health. That's my character class. So mage. Okay. My character health, and this is my character strength. Okay, so these are my character stats. Maybe I'll go ahead and print another f string up here. Let's see, which says my character name. Character name. There we go. Okay, so my character name is gonna be my self.name. And then in a new line, let me print this. /n. There we go. Maybe I might go with, instead of stats, let me just go with a hyphen. This probably looks much better. Another print statement, I guess. Go with character. Okay, I was like, why don't I ever spell my character right at the first try? Character stats. There we go, perfect. Maybe just stats would look better. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then Magic method, dunder string returns something like Arthos the warrior has 100 health and 75 strength. Oh guys, there's a little mosquito here. I honestly don't want to get bit by the mosquito. I'm kind of phobic to bugs. Alright, I hope it doesn't come here though. Okay, let's go with magic method string. So define dunder string. Okay, and then print an f string. So my self.name. Okay, so my self.name, the warrior, okay, has self.health health and self.strength. Okay, self.strength. Okay, this should be perfect. There we go. Okay, now let me define. So your turn. Start by building attributes with dunder string plus class attributes. Alright, so let me create an object called character1 equals to my game character. Okay, so my game character needs a name. I don't know, I'll go with Sarah. Okay, character class Sensei. Alright, health, I don't know, 1000. Let's make Sensei a broken character. Strength 36,800. Okay, and then let me go with character 1 dot show stats. Yeah, show stats. If I were to run the command, it's going to say character name Sarah, stats Sensei 1300. That doesn't look good, honestly. Let me just remove this whole thing. This looks awful. I wouldn't need this whole method in that case. Okay, what happens if I... Actually, I don't have anything called this code right now. I might have to invoke it using the game name, so... Game character dot show stats. Okay, I can't use these show stats. Total characters plus equals to 1. Actually, let me go with the total characters as well. And print this. Okay, if I run the command, okay, so we have one character. I want to print the character's stats. I forgot, how do I actually print that? How do I print it previously? Okay, I just gotta print my character. So print my character 1. Okay, if I run the command, type error, dunder string returned. Oh, I can't print with my dunder string. I'll have to return. I forgot. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. If I run the command, okay, so we have one character. Sarah the warrior has 1000 health and 3600 HP or 3600. Let's go with 10,000. Alright, there you go. Sarah the warrior has 10,000 health and 3600 strength. Alright, let me just delete this and copy this. Get Sensei up here. Paste it. Let me check if I'm audible. There we go, perfect. Oh yes, that's what I'm talking about, warrior. You just summoned a character from the depths of object-oriented programming hell. And you even did it flawlessly. I see Sarah the warrior has 10,000 health and 3,600 strength. But tiny detail you slipped on, champ. You hard-coded warrior into the string method, even though you already have self.character. You didn't use it. Here's the fix. Okay, return self.name. The warrior has self.health. Okay, and strength to this. Return self.name. Oh, Okay, so just better readability. Do that fix, then show me your show stats method and your class method. Okay, show underscore total underscore characters. This is your quest. Don't come back without code. Alright. Okay, so it was just the readability. There you go. If I run the command, Sarah has 1000 health and 3600 strength. Let me go here. Let me print something. Print character name. Go here. Let's go with my character 1. Actually, my game character. Character 1. Okay, wait, I have the number of characters. Number of characters. There we go. So now I change this to my game character dot total characters. If I run the command, number of characters 1, Sarah has 10,000 health and 3,600, 800 strength. Okay, let me copy this, get Sensei here. Okay, paste it. There we go. You're 90% there, warrior, but you left your sword at home. I told you to include character underscore class in the dunder string output, but you gave me this. Huh, where's the character class? Huh? Oh, you want to walk around titleless? Okay. And what is this, a level 1 noob? Here's how you fix it, okay? Self name the... Oh, I see. Okay, so this is going to be Sarah, the mage. Go back here. Actually, not the mage, the sensei. The self dot character class. Okay. Okay, if I run the command, it's going to say Sarah, the sensei, has 10,000 health and 3,600, 36,800 strength. Okay, let me go here. Okay, now your next move, implement 2 methods inside the class. Define show stats. This should print the name, class, health, strength of the character, similar to dunder string, but print directly. Class method define show total characters CLS. This should print the total number of characters created. Okay, so I guess I gotta add those. Maybe drink some water. Did I leave my water outside? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so let's see. Implement 2 methods inside the class. So define show stats. I have a show stats. I don't have a show stats method. This should print the name, class, health, and strength of the characters, similar to dunder string, but print directly. Okay, so let me go ahead and define a show underscore stats. This should print the class. Okay, let me copy this because I'm too lazy to retype it. Okay, and print an F string. There we go. Huh. There. Okay. Let me remove this. Okay, perfect. Guys, this mosquito is like cutting me. Alright, so define a string. What happens if I print it right now? Okay, let me change character 1 to character 1.stats, or my show stats. Okay, I hope this doesn't print an ASCII. I mean a weird number types. Control C, delete, go back, paste. If I run the command, Sarah the sensei has. Okay, well, it does print, so I wouldn't need my dunder string. There we go. If I run the command, okay, perfect. And then, okay, add class method define show total characters CLS. This should print the total number of characters created. Okay. So let me go ahead and create a class method. Okay, so a class method define show total characters CLS, and define a method called show total characters with a parameter of CLS class. Okay, let's see, this should print the total number of characters created. Let me print the total number of characters created. Should be an F string. Let me go with CLS dot total characters. I wouldn't need this. I'll just have to go with character 1, or just actually show total characters, or maybe game character dot show total characters. There we go. If I run the command, total number of characters created 1. Sarah the sensei has 10,000 health and 36,800 strength. Perfect. Let me copy this, get sensei here, paste it. Honestly pretty exhausted. Yes, this is the code of a true Python warrior. You just wielded a class variable counting your army. Okay, a class variable counting your army, an instance method flexing stat like a champ, a class method showing your growing empire. Your output will be clean and powerful. The total number of characters created once. Sarah the sensei has 10,000 health and 36,800 strength. Now, sensei says it's time to level up. Add the dunder string method back in with the full string so that it prints the characters object so that printing the characters object directly works perfectly. And if you want to flex even harder, create a class method called from dictionary that takes a dictionary like this, data, okay, and returns a new game character instance. You got this. Show me that code, and then I'll throw the next challenge. No slacking, get to it. Okay. Okay, add the dunder string. So if I add the dunder string, I wouldn't need my show stats, right? It wouldn't make any sense. Okay, actually, you know what? Let me go with my define dunder string. I will return this. So let me just copy the F string. There we go. Control C and return. Control V. So it returns that I wouldn't need to print my show stats anymore. I would just have to print my character 1. There we go. If I run the command, Sarah the sensei, and maybe I just remove my entire show stats because now it's useless. Okay, and then what was the next thing that I had to do? And if you want to flex even harder, create a class method called from dictionary. Okay, takes a dictionary like this, data, name, okay, and returns a new character instance. Okay, that's going to be something new, I guess. So add class method, let me define um a new dictionary. What should my dictionary name be? From dictionary. Let me control C that, control V. Okay, this is going to be my other class method. This basically controls, I mean, it can change over my entire class if, yeah, I can talk. Okay, that takes a dictionary like data, name. Okay, so my self.name, name. Oh wait, actually I see. Okay, actually I see. Go with data equals to a dictionary. Name. Okay, so my name is going to be my. Actually, can I add an f string here? Does that make sense? It does make sense. So this will be my self.name. Oh, I can't use self in here. Huh. Wait, I wouldn't need an f string. That doesn't make any sense. I can just go with regular self.name. I'll go with another space. Self. Okay, I can't use an f string. I mean, I can't use my self parameter. Maybe because this is a class, so CLS dot name. Does this really need to be like a class method? Oh, let me check if I got any comments. There you go. Okay, maybe I should drink some water and hydrate up, probably because my brain isn't working. Okay, let's see though. Okay, so total characters is that defines dunder string, and then a class method from my dictionary CLS data name. So can this modify that? I honestly never used it. I might just ask Sensei on how to do this because I never worked with questions with this kind of format. Okay, let me paste it and say, Sensei, I honestly never worked with a dictionary in my excuse me guys, so in my class method I can't use my self.name or my cls.name. Guys, ignore all my billion typos. Stop right there, Vivek. You're on the right track. Stop right there, warrior. You're on the right track, but you're missing the key to unlock the from dictionary class method. Let me light the way. How to write from class method properly. You can't use self in a class method because self is for instances. Class methods get class, CLS instead. You can't use self. Okay, that makes sense. You need to pass the dictionary as a parameter to the class method. As a parameter. Inside the method, extract the values from the dictionary and use them to create a new instance with CLS. Okay, here's the full template. Class method, CLS and data. Oh. Return CLS. Honestly, this doesn't make any sense to me. Am I like stupid, or is that how dictionaries work? Oh wait, never mind. Return CLS, data name, name Vivek, character mage, health 8500, strength 30,000. How does a mage have 30,000 strength? Character 2 equals to complete class with it. So show character total. Okay, now go write it, test it with your own dictionary and flex on me with that code, or I'll make you do push-ups until you understand. Okay, honestly, let me say, Sensei, I actually didn't understand the okay, I didn't understand the dictionary. That's not how we write dictionary. It's not how we write dictionaries. Oh, ignore my typos. And let me copy this, Control C. Add a bunch of spaces, paste it. Oh, you want to talk dictionaries now? Fine, let's break it down slow and painful so you never forget. Dictionary 101 for your brain. A dictionary in Python is a collection of key value pairs inside dictionary, okay? Data, name, Vivek, character, class, mage, health 8500, strength 30,000. Name is a key, Vivek is the value for the key name. How to access values from dictionaries. Use square brackets with the key as a string. I never knew about that. How this fits in the from dictionary method, return CLS data name, okay, class name, health, strength. You're basically doing return game character Vivek Mage 8500 and 30,000. You extract values from the dictionary by their keys and pass them as an argument to the constructor dunder init via CLS. So in plain English, from dict method takes a dictionary with all characters character info, pulls out each piece by key, okay, uses them to make a new game character object, returns that new object. Now, if you write the complete from dict class method like above. Create a dictionary called mychar with keys name and character underscore class, health, strength, and your own values. Create a character with the create a character from that dictionary using from dictionary, print the character. I want to see that code now, or I'll make you write dictionary 30 times while screaming. Okay, I have a question. Let me go here, copy this. Guys, why is it copying everything? Okay, be careful, just copy. I can just do this, oh my gosh. Okay, Sensei, this is how I know that dictionaries are written, but let me go ahead and copy this. I never knew that we could write dictionaries like this as well. Dot dot dot, a bunch of spaces, paste it, maybe delete that N. Okay, and paste it. Guys, there is a little mosquito here. He's been cutting me for a while. Oh my gosh. Should keep the door closed. Yes, you absolutely can write dictionaries like that. That's the exact standard way to define a dictionary in Python. What you're confused about, writing the return class, okay, dot 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 part inside the class method. It looks different, but it's just using dictionary keys to grab values. Let me explain it clearly. You have a dictionary called data with keys and values. Okay, data equals to name, Vivek, character underscore class, mage, health 8500, strength 30,000. Okay, when you do this inside of your from dictionary class method, you have a dictionary with key and values like this. Return class, You're basically telling Python, make a new instance of that class CLS and use these values from the dictionary as arguments to the constructor dunder init. is just a fancy way to create instances from dictionaries. Super useful when you get data from files, APIs, or user input. Ready for a full game example? Here's the whole from dictionary part. So class, okay. Okay, now go write it and test it. Make your dictionary call from dictionary, print the character. I want to see that code, or I'll make you write dictionary 30 times while yelling. I honestly still don't understand, like... Okay, let me copy this, paste it, and say, Sensei, could we use the old-fashioned way to reassign our dictionary question mark, like data equals to something, actually a list of something, so like something, not a list but something, and then colon something. Ignore my typos, guys. Instead of using that method question mark, because I can't seem to understand that method to write a dictionary. There you go. Honestly pretty exhausted. Okay, listen up, warrior. I know you're fighting with dictionaries, but the old-fashioned way you mentioned, that's exactly what we're doing. Here's the truth. When you write data equals name with a character, class, mage, health 8500, strength, that's the old-fashioned literal way to create a dictionary. It's just a dictionary, nothing fancy. Now the method you're confused about, okay, add class, dictionary, this method simply takes that dictionary and picks out the values you need by using keys. Data name, pulls the name. Oh. Although I don't see this inside of my dictionary, like inside of my code. Okay, I actually see. Then just pass it finals and set wise. Wait. I see. But sensei ... I didn't see our dictionary inside. Guys, ignore my typos. I didn't see our dictionary inside of our code though. Question mark. Something went wrong. What was that? Okay. Is this the same message? Okay, get that. You can define. Guys, wait, am I tripping or? Okay, I'm pretty sure I didn't read this part. You can definitely write dictionary the old-fashioned way. That's exactly what this is. Okay. Oh wait, actually, that's the standard way to make a dictionary in Python. Nothing fancy or magic about it. The from dict method doesn't create the dictionary. It just takes an existing dictionary and pulls out values to make a new object. So write your dictionary any way you like, then pass it to from dict to get your object. If you want, I can walk you through making a dictionary called from dictionary step by step. Okay, I might just need more practice, right? Let me just say, Sensei, I honestly might just need more practice so we can do a few more mini projects. I spelled projects wrong. Okay, that's what I want to hear, warrior. You didn't whine, you grind. We're gonna level you up with mini projects until that object-oriented programming blood runs through your veins. Here's a mini project, this time, okay, themed around monsters and battles. Project Monster Arena Simulator. Let's keep it simple but with room to expand later. You will build a basic arena where monsters can be created, displayed, and attacked. Okay. Class to build. Monster. Each monster should have name, monster type, example dragon, Args or zombie. Health, attack power, dunder. String method runs like this. Fire Fang, the dragon, has 1200 health and 300 attack power. Attack self, other monster, okay, method. 3 this method, okay. Subtract self.attack power from self.monster HP and print something like Fire Fang attacks Slime Bomb for 300 damage. Okay, bonus challenges. Optional for now, but feel free to try it. Show the total monster created. Create from a dictionary like we did before. Okay. Auto destroy monsters when health drops below 0. Example usage: M1 equals monster, monster 1 equals monster, Fire Fang dragon 1200, monster 2 equals slime bomb, slime, okay, 800 and 150. Okay, print M1, print M2, M1 dot attack, M2 dot attack, print M1, print M2, M1 dot attack, at parameter M2, oh, okay, I see. Write this class now, Vivek. I don't want to see you slacking or I'll make you code with no coffee. I don't drink coffee while coding. Once you write it, I'll review it and add more features to expand it. Let's go. Okay. Let me get Sensei to the other tab. Okay, let's see. So let me create a class. Let me delete this. Create a class called monster. There we go. Okay, each monster should have name, monster type, example dragon or zombie, health, attack power. Okay, each monster. Oh wait, guys, actually give me a sec. Someone knocked. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, back. Yeah, it was just some commotion. Okay, so class monster. Each monster should have a name, monster type, example dragon. So let me define a instructor, dunder init. Go with a self parameter. Name, monster type, health, attack powers. So name, monster underscore type. Okay, name, monster type, health, and attack underscore power. There you go. Okay, then let me go with self dot name equals to name, self dot monster type equals to monster type. We go with self dot health equals to health, self dot attack power equals to attack power. Alright, there we go. Okay, number 2, dunder string method returns like this. So let me define a dunder string. Oh, okay, let me define a dunder string method and then print an f string. Actually, dunder string I got a return, so let me return an f string. Okay, so Fire Fang, the dragon, has 1200 health and 300 attack powers. So let me go with Fire Fang is supposed to be the name. Let me go with self.name, the self.monster type, self.monster type. So Firefang the dragon has health, so self.health, self.health, okay, and 300 attack power, okay, and self.strength, actually strength.attack power, 300 attack power. Okay, there we go. Okay, number 3, attacks. So attack self other monster method. So go ahead and create another method. Let me define attack. So this is my attack method. It's gonna come with a self parameter. Let me add a other monster, other underscore monster. There we go. And then subtract self.attack power from other underscore monster.health. Okay, and print something like this. So subtract self.attack power from other monster.health. Oh, I see. Huh. So my other monster. Other monster.health. Oh, I see. Okay, so my self.attack power minus other monster.health. Okay, so this one subtracts my health from my other monster, the monster that I attack from, that I attack on. Huh. Okay, and then it prints something like Firefang attacks line bomb for 300 damage. Let me print an F string. Should I like print or return? Actually, I should return. Let me return an F string. So self.name attacks self.attack monster type. Okay, self.name attack self.monster type for self.8 damage HP for 300 damage. So for my self.attack power damage. Okay, there we go. Okay, bonus shells. Let's just check if this works. Let me create a monster class. So monster 1 equals to my monster class. Let's go with a name. I don't know, I'll go with something like I don't know, Alex. Okay, so Alex is a dino. Okay, Alex has, I don't know, 1500 health. Actually, that shouldn't be a string. 1500 health, and Alex's attack power, since he's a dino, let's keep it as 850. Let me copy this monster 1, paste it, and now add the attributes for monster 2. Let's go with the Sarah. Sarah is a sensei with 11,500 health and I don't know, 850 damage. That seems too less. Let's go with 8,500 damage. Yeah, guys, no biasness whatsoever. Alright, so now let me go with monster 1. Monster 1 dot attack. Okay, monster 1 dot attack monster 2. If I run the command, I would have to print this though. Okay, there we go. If I run the command, syntax error, undermined f string literal detected at line 8. Huh. I forgot to check the. Okay. Okay, so it says a syntax error. Wait, did I like. There we go. Let me just shrink this a bit. So I have an F string. Oh, I wouldn't need this at all. Instead, I'll just need that. There we go. Okay, now if I run the command. Type error, integer object is not callable. Integer object is not callable. Huh. The integer from my, actually, monster1.attack. So Alex attacks Sarah with 850 HP. This should work, honestly. What happens if I change this to strings? No, but that would be like, I can't like do arithmetic with strings. So it says a type error, integer object is not callable. Can't we call like integers up here? Is there like a separate way to like call integers? So return an f string dot name. Did I have to add like a class variable for their action? No, I don't think I need a class variable. So monster1 Alex Dino 1500 and 850. Let me keep a default health of 0 and a default attack power of 0 as well. Huh. Why is it giving me like a type error? Monster1.attack. So my monster1 attacked my monster2. Oh wait, could it be because my monster2 actually has integers and it can't print integers? That shouldn't make any sense. Okay, you know what? Let me actually use a print statement here instead and try. Okay, the print statement might work. And I wouldn't have to print this anymore in that case. Huh, if I run the command, it still gives me a type error. I guess we like ask Sensei, why can't we print an object? I mean, not object, print integers. I'm sure we Sensei. Let me actually go back and add a bunch of spaces. I'm getting a type error. Okay, let's see. Vivek, you're getting a type error because you're treating health like a function. Okay, look at this crime scene. Self.attack minus other monster.health. Health is not a method. Oh, it's not a method. It's just a variable, an attribute. You don't put parentheses after it. Also, you're not even subtracting from the right place. You want to reduce the other monster's health, not subtract attack from nothing. Fixed version, okay. Class monster, okay. Self.name, string, okay. Attack, other monster minus equals to self.attack power. Okay, monster1 attack monster2, print monster2. Okay, let's see. So it should be other monster.health. Okay. Let me copy this, paste it here, minus this, minus attack power, self.attack power. Okay, so other monster.health minus equals to, oh yeah, it should be minus equals to the augmented assignment. Okay, what happens if I print this? So it prints none. Okay, I don't need a print here because I already have a print statement here. Okay, so monster 1 attacks monster 2. Let me print monster 2 stats now. Print my monster 2. There we go. If I run the command. Okay, Alex attacks Dino for... Alex attacks Dino. Wait, hold up. Monster 1 attacks monster 2. Alex is a Dino. Alex can't attack Dino for 850 HP. Sarah Sensei. Okay, Sensei did take damage. Okay, wait, hold up. I might have messed up somewhere here. F string, save.name. Okay, so Alex, the monster. Print attack self.monster type. This might have to be self.other monster actually. Actually not self.other monster, just other monster. Attacks other monster. If I run the command, Alex attacks Sarah, the sensei has 10th. Other monster dot name. Okay, Alex attacks Sarah for 850 damage. Sarah the sensei has 10,650 damage left. I mean, HP left. Let's reverse this now. Sensei's turn. Let me copy this. Paste it here. 2. Change that to 1. Haha, this is gonna be fun. Okay, Sarah attacks Sarah. Okay, monster 2 attacks monster 1. Whoops. Sarah attacks Alex for 8,500 damage. Alex the Dino has negative 7,000 HP and 850 attack power. Okay, let me add an F here. So if my I could go and add an if here. So if my HP okay, if my other monster dot health, if my other monster dot health is less than or equal to 0, print an F string other monster dot name is dead. Dot. Okay, else I will do this. Let me indent this. Okay, now it should say I print my monster 1. The dino has 7,800. Okay. Okay, if my health is greater than 0, I will do this. Okay, else I will do this. Control V. Now if I run the command, there we go. Let me remove this extra stuff from up. Okay, now if I run the command, Sarah attacks Alex for 8,500 damage. Alex is dead. Okay, Alex the Dino has negative 7,000. Hey, I wouldn't need this. Okay, Sarah attacks Alex for actually. Alex is dead. Okay, I wouldn't need the HP. Monster name for 8,500. String. Okay, I'll add an F string here as well. If my self.health is less than or equal to 0, I will return. Okay, I'll return this for now. I'll return something else. I mean, I'll replace this. Else, I will return this. Okay. There we go. Control C. Guys, I made this stream so boring. Oh my gosh, I'm not even talking. I'm kind of locked in. Has 0 health. There we go. If I run the command, Alex the Dino has okay, I might remove this. Zero health left. There we go. Okay, Sarah attacks Alex for 8,500 damage. Alex is dead. Huh. I might want to print this above this. Honestly, I might not even print that. Oops, I dropped something. There we go. Huh. So, it's like... It says Alex is dead. That's what I want. But... monster.attack. What if I don't print my monster one? I'll have to print it. Honestly, you know what? I'll like settle with this. This is actually pretty good, honestly. Go here. Joey, Sensei. I made multiple modifications! Exclamation. Okay, good Vivek. You're starting to think like a game dev now, adding conditions, death checks, and custom dunder string output. But you made a tiny logical slip. Your printing name is dead even when they aren't actually dead yet. After an attack that runs every time an attack lands, no matter if health is 0 or above. Fixed logic. Wait, didn't I remove that from down? Okay, print if my monster.health is greater than 0, I'll subtract that and print attacks monster for if monster.health is less than or equal to 0, print monster has been defeated, else print other monster is already dead. Okay, changes if you want, since I can now add turn-based fighting, so these monsters keep it. Excuse me, guys. So these monsters keep attacking until one of them falls. That sounds fun. That sounds fun, Sensei. Let's do it. Although I might need some instructions because I never worked on a project like that. Maybe drink some water. Alright Vivek, Sensei will guide you through this step by step, but you better keep up or I'll throw you in the arena with no weapons. Okay, we're making a turn-based monster battle. Here's the plan. Step 1, the monster class base code, okay? We'll keep the class you just made, okay, but with small tweaks to make it fight ready. Okay. We'll need attack method damage the other monsters is _alive method returns true if health is greater than 0. Okay, step 2 battle loop will make a while loop that makes monster A attack monster B. Okay, checks if monster B is alive. If not, battle ends. Makes monster B attack monster A. Checks if monster A is alive. Repeat until one monster dies. Okay, that makes sense. Step 3. Add fun extras. We can show health after each attack. Okay. Add dramatic text like critical hit. Randomize attack damage slightly so battles aren't boring. That makes even more sense. It's gonna be pretty fun. Here's the starter skeleton Sensei will give you. Import random. I was about to import random as well. So we have a class monster defined under init monster type health 0, attack power 0. Self.name equals name, self.monster equals monster type, self.health equals health, self.attack power equals attack power. Define dunder string self. If self.health is less than or equal to 0, return. Isn't this the whole code? Bro, this was the whole code. We say, Sensei, you gave me the entire code. Guys, ignore my typos. You gave me the entire code, ... I just wanted instructions, ... Can I get another question? Question mark. Okay, so you want to earn the battle instruction, huh? Vivek, fine, Sensei will make you work for it. Here's your next challenge question, and it's tied to what we're going to build. Question: create a class monster with attributes name, string, monster type, string, health, integer, attack power, integer. A method is alive that returns true if health is above 0, otherwise false. A dunder string method that if the monster is alive returns monster name, the type, health X, attack Y. If dead monster name, the type has fallen. Rule: no attack method yet. We'll add that next. You must test your class by creating 2 monsters and printing them before and after seeing one monster's health to 0. Do it, Vivek, and do it fast. If you mess up, is_alive logic, I'll make you write it 30 times. Alright, let's go up here. Create a class called monsters. So let me delete this. We already have a monster class. Okay, attributes. So let me define my instructor, my constructor, dunder init. Okay, so I'll need a name, a monster type, a health, and attack power. So name, monster type, health, attack power. Okay, there we go. And then self.name equals to name, self.monster type equals to monster type, self.health equals to health, and self.attack or self.attack_power equals to attack power. Okay, there we go. A method is alive that returns true if health is above 0, otherwise false. Okay, let me define a method called isAlive, is_alive. There we go. Okay, that returns true if the health is above 0, otherwise returns false. Okay, so if my self.health is greater than 0, let me return true. Else let me return false. There we go. A dunder string method that if the monster is alive return monster name, the type, health, attack. Okay. Let me define a magic method, dunder string. Okay, that's gonna print an F string. Actually, print won't work using dunder string. I'll have to return Excuse me guys, let me return an F string. Okay, if monster is alive. Let me actually go with if my arm is alive. Should I add a parameter of is alive if my self dot health is greater than 0? I will return something. I will return something like monster name. Okay, so my monster name, the type. I see, so my self.monster, so self.name, the self.monster type, okay, and then a dash, I don't know what that's called, like a bar, health, okay, so my health is going to be my self.health, so self.health. Okay, and then attack. My attack is going to be my self.attack or self.attack power. Okay. Else I will return something else. Else I will return if dead returns monster name, the type has fallen. Else if myself dot health is actually is greater than 0, so if it's less than 0 or if it's equal to, I mean less than or equal to 0 by default, it's going to work. So let me just return an F string. Monster name, the type has fallen. Yeah, I can just copy this. I'm way too lazy to type. Type has fallen. Exclamation. Alright. Was that it? Well, this was kind of easy. Alright, so rules. No attack method yet. We'll add that next. Okay, never mind. No wonder it was easy. Let me go with my monster 1 equals to my monster class. Let's go with a name. Let's go with, I don't know, I'm so bad at names. Tom. Okay, so Tom, monster type, I don't know, let's keep him let's keep it as a cat. Cat with health, let's see, the cat has 8 lives, so like 8k health. Okay, it doesn't have really 8 lives inside of my program, but yeah. Attack power, cats are pretty cute, but the attack power, let's keep it as 800. Okay, let me copy this. There we go, paste it and delete that. Okay, the second monster, let's go with you know what, let's go with Jerry. Guys, I can't think properly. I don't know what monster name to keep. Let's go with a mouse. Has 800 health, and Jerry is probably smarter, probably. I don't know. Guys, these are random numbers. Okay, let me... what if I go with Jerry's health is 0? Now, if I print my monster 2 dot is alive, okay, it's gonna print false because my monster 2 is dead. But if I just print my monster 2, it's gonna print Jerry the mouse has fallen. Okay, let me copy this. Send that to Sensei. Guys, I might just stream for like 30 more minutes because I do have to make a few shorts and like YouTube videos before the sun sets. So I usually end my stream at 6 o'clock these days. Let me go ahead and say, actually just paste it. Oh, let me check if I'm audible. It'd be a real tragedy if my mic stopped working. Okay. Oh, been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay. Not bad, Vivek, but you got lazy. I mean, I am kind of exhausted. You only printed Monster 2, which means you didn't follow my rule of showing them before and after changing the health. That's like going into a fight without showing me your warm-up punches. Here's how it should be. Monster 1, Tomcat 8800, Monster 2, Monster Jerry, Mouse 5000, 1650. Print Monster 1, print Monster 2, stimulate death, Monster 2.health equals 0. Okay, that was genius. Okay, also your is alive is correct, but it can be shorter. Now do it again. Oh. Okay, that does make sense. Now do it again, but with both monsters printed before and after like a real battle log. And then we move on to making them fight. Okay. Let's get Sensei here. And yeah, that did make sense. This could be short. I forgot that when we like actually work with I can't phrase stuff. When we like work with self.health is greater than 0, it is eventually going to return either true or false by default. So return yeah, it's gonna be false if the monster's HP is less than 0. Monster 2 has, I don't know, Sensei gives Jerry 5000 HP, so okay. Huh. Let me delete that. Monster 2 .HP .health equals to 0. Okay, and now let me print one before and after, right? So I had to print Monster 2 before and after, so let me print Monster 1 and then print Monster 2. Maybe add some space for it to look good. And now print Monster 2. Print Monster 2. There we go. If I run the command, monster name Tom the cat, health 8000, attack 800. Monster name Jerry the mouse, health 5000, attack 1600. Jerry the mouse has fallen. Okay. I should think of better monster names. Should do some research off stream. Alright, let me paste it. Maybe drink some water. I should make sure not drop any water in my mic. Alright, yes, that's how you do it, Vivek. You print before and after you're alive. Oh my gosh, this isn't closing. There you go. Okay, you print before and after your is alive. Your is alive is nice and short. Your dunder string gives me clean battle logs. Now I can actually see the story of Jerry's tragic fall. Guys, it's all random. I can't talk. But here's your next challenge. Add an attack, okay, with the self and other monster parameter method. In that method, reduce other underscore monster.health by self.attack underscore power. Add another attack parameter, other monster, okay. Reduce other monster.health by self.attack power. Print battle message. Tom attacks Jerry for 800 damage. If the monster's health drops to 0 or less, print Jerry has fallen. Tested by making 2 monsters fight once. Okay. I want damage, I want drama, I want blood, metaphorically probably. Okay. Go. Okay, let's get Sensei there. I'm way too exhausted, guys. Alright, let's go with define attack. So an attack method. So attack self and I don't know, a parameter called other monster. Okay, so for my other monster, reduce other monster by self.attack power. Okay, I see. So if my other monster dot health is greater than 0, okay, I will do something. Let's see. So my other monster dot health, okay, actually it's not a method, I shouldn't use that. Minus equals to my monster, actually not plus equals, just gonna add the health. Minus equals to my current monster who's attacking. What's that monster called? Parameter is going to be my other monster. Minus attack dot power. Self dot attack power. Okay, and print NF string. Monster took this much HP. Okay, so my monster dot name. So my self dot monster type. Actually, my monster name. Monster dealt myself dot attack power. Damage to my other monster. Okay, he survived. You know what, not even for he survived, let me just go with an else. Else, if my monster's health is less than or equal to 0, I will print an F string. Okay, monster, actually other monster has fallen. ... Okay, now let's make monsters fight with each other. This is before they started the battle. Now after they start the battle, so my monster 1 dot attack power dot attack. Okay, so my monster 1 is gonna attack my monster 2, so my Tom is gonna attack Jerry. Monster 1, and I will have to print this. I wouldn't have to print this, I'll have to print my monster 1's health. Actually my monster 2's health. Let me change to monster 2. Monster 1 can't attack monster 1. Let me delete that. If I run the command, monster name, actually let me go with an empty print statement just for a space. Okay, now if I run the command, monster name monster name Tom dealt 800 damage to monster name Jerry the mouse. Okay, where is it gone? Tom dealt, actually attack power. Dealt damage, attack power damage. Tom, my monster name, monster 1, dealt 800 damage to my other monster dot name. Okay, if I run the command, Tom dealt 800 damage to Jerry, monster name Jerry the mouse, health Okay, that did work. Now let's go with 1 and 2. Let's print my monster 1. Jerry did 1650 damage to Tom. Monster name Tom the cat, health Okay, let's copy this. Let's get Sensei up here. Hey, I'm back again. Glad to see your consistency. Nice, bro. How you doing, Quiz Fries? I appreciate you joining the stream. Alright, let's paste this. Let me just check if my mic's still working. Alright, perfect. Yes, Vivek, now we're talking. You've got attack method working, damage being dealt before/after health, but Sensei spots something. Right now, even if the monster's health drops below 0, you're printing has fallen. Okay, death message in the moment of attack. That means the drama is delayed until the next print monster call. Unacceptable. Here's the upgraded order. After subtracting health, check if other monster at health is less than or equal to 0. Other monster dot health equals to 0. Print other monster has fallen. This way, the instant someone dies, in the battle we know. Okay, do this and we'll have the perfect strikes death system. Do you want me to also make them fight until one dies? That's where the real fun starts. Honestly, I might try that without Sensei's help. Less than or... Okay, so if other monster health is less than or equal to 0, I will change my other monster dot health equal to 0. Print other monster has fallen. Actually, wait, I don't think this needs to be here. Copy this. Go here. Oh, this is greater than. I have to go with my else. Maybe even copy this. That's an if. Actually, I might do this instead. Let me go back. Okay. Control Shift C. There we go. Let me copy this whole thing. Actually, copy this. I don't know. Other monster has fallen. Okay, is less than or equal to 0. I will print this. Okay, and my other monster dot health equals to 0. Print that. Else, I will print this. There we go. Okay, this way the instant someone dies in the battle we know. Okay, now what if I want to add like a death system, like when someone dies okay, like I mean they fight until someone dies. Okay, so I might add a while loop here. Monster 1, monster 2, and add a while loop. So while true this happens. Okay, let's keep this indented as well. If my monster dot 2 okay, while true that, and then monster 1 dot attack monster 2. Okay, so while true they keep fighting, and let's go with an if. If my monster, or I might have to add an if statement first after the while loop. Let's see. So while true, if my monster dot health equals to 0, okay, I will print my monster name, so an F string, my monster 2 dot name has died or has fallen. Excuse me, guys. Okay, let's go with else if. Else if, actually go back here. Else if my monster 1 dot attack Monster 2. Okay. Monster 1 attacks Monster 2. Monster 2's health is 0. Wait, hold up guys, hold up. I'm messing up somewhere too. Oh, there you go. My bad guys. I'll say if my monster 1's health, my monster 1.health equals to 0. I will copy this, paste it here, change that to my monster 1. Okay, else I will just keep fighting. Let me add an else they will keep fighting. And I might import the time module here. Basically, what does the time module do? The time module, I don't know myself, I just know the time.sleep, so there's a small delay. Let me import time. There we go. Monster 1 attacks and then time.sleep. I don't know, let's go with like 0.8 seconds. I will add a break as well. Actually, let me go with monster 1 wins. Let's go with monster 2 wins. Okay, perfect. Now if I run the command, okay, that was pretty a lot. Let me break. This honestly might just be it, guys. This might be one of the best things I've done so far. Although I do want some space between them. I will go with new line. Print an empty print statement. Print an empty print statement. There we go. I'm here, but I'm trying to make an advanced command prompt to use path, echo logic, command logic, and data type conversation in the command logic, etc. That's honestly pretty cool. Okay, let me run the command. Jerry dealt this much damage to Tom. Tom dealt this much damage to... Oh my gosh, this is going too quick. Tom dealt this much damage to Jerry. Jerry dealt that much damage to Tom. Jerry wins. But the thing is, both prints together. Let me get the time.sleep, control C. Here, maybe, I don't know, 1 second. And then a time.sleep here. Now, Jerry dealt this much damage to Tom. Tom, Jerry, Tom, Jerry. Alright, what if I change this to 2 seconds? I can see that quick. Okay, Jerry, Tom, perfect. Let me go with a 1.5 seconds. This is kind of peak. Alright, so Jerry dealt 800 damage, Tom dealt 800 damage to Jerry dealt damage. I actually might use the random module as well, just saying. Honestly, that does make sense. I want to use the random module. Tom the cat has fallen. Okay, Tom the cat has fallen. Tom dealt 800 damage to Jerry. Okay, maybe a final death attack. Let me actually import random. Let's import the random module. And guys, I swear this video's title should have been send the in progress code in your DMs. Alright, I'll definitely check it out after the stream. Guys, honestly, I feel like whatchamacallit, this live should have been me just learning class methods, but I feel that was pretty easy. I just started building games. Okay, this was kind of fun though. So the random module, let me have different attacks. Let me have an arg of attacks. Okay, so the attacks could be either 800. Let's go with 1650. 1850, 600, 1, 10, 3000. 3000. Let me copy this. Control C, Control V. There we go. Now if I run the command, type error, unsupported operand, minus equal to, oh, I can't this thing, it's a tuple. Oh, so I can't use it. What if it's a list? I could iterate over them all. Since it's a list, I wouldn't need args. Okay, now let's go with the attack. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't have been that easy. I gotta use the random dot. Was it rand int? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's rand int, because wait, random dot rand int gets like a random integer. Random dot choice picks a random integer. Okay, attack. Random dot random self attack power unexpected argument. Let me copy this, get this here, and self dot attack power equals to random dot rand int self added. Okay, this doesn't work. Hold up, what if this is random dot rand int? Okay, rand int seems to work much better. Might have a better chance with rand int. But it still has this thing. Parameter B unfilled. Parameter B. Wait, the code just works. Type error, random not random, missing one required argument. Positional argument B. There has to be 2 arguments? Okay, I guess I manually add these. This doesn't make any sense to manually add them, but okay. Random.randint. I can just add 2 parameters, then I'll go with random.random. This doesn't let me add as well. Unexpected argument. I want to just add some random attacks. Random.choice. Wait, that might be it. That might be the method. Sequence should be a list. A list. Random dot choice might be it, guys. And actually, let me remove this and add myself dot attack power. That works. It works, guys. Alright, okay. Let me do a small modification real quick. Might use a for loop real quick. Okay, so for every attack in my self dot attack power. Okay, let me indent this whole thing. Let me change this to random.choice from my attack. Now if I run the command, type error, object type int has no length. Okay, this might be random.random. Let's go with random.choice, and I can't use rand int, so let me try copying this, paste. If I run the command, Jerry dealt. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Attack at index of attack power. Actually, it needs to. I just need to add attack, right? Attack should make the most sense here. Honestly, random choice. My list. It's gonna pick one random choice. It's not shuffle. It has to be choice. So like random dot choice. This it has to be this only. Type error. Object of type integer has no length. My integer has. Wait. What if it was because this is a list? I might just remove the list real quick and go ahead here and keep my attack power as an arg. Now if I run the command, object of type integer has no length, so my integer is not got a length. In that case, I'll just return it back to normal. My integer, that's my integer. It's not got a length. How is it not got a length? Okay, let's see. Length could be because it's just one integer here and one integer here, so the length should have a length. What if I go with random.randint? It's gonna need two arguments. So, okay, what if I go with my self.attack, control V at index of attack. This wouldn't make any sense because I'm not using integer. I mean, I'm not using a dictionary. Okay, what are the random methods? Let me go with random.help. I need a random help print. Actually, let me just print random dot. Okay, let's see all the methods. So random dot shuffle. Wait, there is no choice method. Okay, there's choices. What does choices do? I've been going with the random dot choice. Would this do something? Type error. Alright, I guess I should say, because I probably don't. There might be a separate random method that I don't know of, since they might help me find it out. Okay. Sensei, is there a random method that I don't know of? Question mark. I try to make them fight, but I get a error. Guys, ignore my typos. Vivek, you just tried to wield random choices like a sword, but it's the wrong weapon for this battle. Here's what happened. Random choices is wrong because random choices prints a list or an iterable as the first argument. You gave it attack, which is a single integer each time you loop. That's why Python screams at you. The weapon you need if you want to pick one random damage value from your list. Okay, damage equal to random.choice self.attack, singular, not choices. Your attack method fixed and made deadly. Okay, so I'll have to add another variable. That makes so much sense. Okay, I was just stupid. I don't need a for loop or anything. Let me go with damage equals to random dot choice or myself dot attack power. Okay, minus equals to my damage. Other monster. There we go. There we go. Okay, now if I run the command, this should work. Jerry dealt. it still prints a list. Did I have to like add a separate dictionary? I'm not dictionary, a for loop. Okay, so the attack, if not dot is alive. I haven't is alive. Okay, maybe let me just remove all this. If not is alive, is instance, is alive, is alpha, self dot is alive. Okay, so if my is alive is false, I will print this. Let me actually just copy it. I'm way too lazy to type this out. Okay, and then damage equals to da da da. Okay, let me go here. Damage, make random this thing. Let me indent this. Okay, this needs to be an else if, and then I return. Okay, if other monster dot health is less than 0. Okay, so let me go here. If other monster dot health is less than 0, other monster dot health equals to 0. Monster dot health equals to 0. There we go. Okay, and then I'll print this thing. Didn't want to open that. Whoops. There we go. Print this. If not. Oh, guys, yeah, I'm not able to talk. I'm way too exhausted right now. Alright, so if my other monster's health is less than 0 and monster.health equals to 0, print and f string my monster name dealt this much damage to other monster. If not, do that and print monster has fallen. If I run the command, module not found. Module is not found. Don't I have the random module? What was that random module up there? Okay, let's see. Jerry dealt 10 damage to Tom. Jerry dealt 600 damage to Tom. Jerry dealt 1 damage to Tom. Tom dealt 850 damage to Jerry. Jerry dealt 3000 damage to Tom. Okay, Jerry might win this. Okay, Jerry has fallen. Okay, Tom wins. There we go. Okay, guys, I don't take credit for this question at all because I was too exhausted to figure this out myself. Although, let me go up here, copy this. That's way too big. Go here, paste this here, and say, Sensei, it works. And I'm also planning to end the stream right now. Is there anything that you want to say the viewers? Question mark, guys, ignore my typos, I cannot type. Vivek, tell your viewers this from your sensei. Listen up, warriors. Today Vivek fought with the mighty bugs of Python and emerged victorious. Remember, in coding, just like in real battle, one wrong move can end you. Okay, one wrong move can end you, but if you learn from every defeat, you'll become unstoppable. Now go rest, sharpen your blade or your keyboard, okay? And return tomorrow ready for the next war. Also, tell them Sensei is proud. Do you want me to prepare a special challenge for your next stream, or so the chat goes wild when you finish it? Yeah, guys, I cannot read at all. But that aside, I feel like my main camera looks much better to end the stream for some reason. Alright, so that aside, that was basically it for this stream. I know I should have only done class methods, but that was pretty easy and I didn't want to like do the thing that I already know. these mini projects were pretty fun. That aside, if you guys enjoyed this stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Liking helps with my algorithm, sharing makes you smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. And I'll catch you guys on the next live stream or video. Peace.